Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's your... Why do I do this? Why do I go, it's your boy? It's me, it's the homie. How are you guys doing? Hi Joy, hi Corinth, hi Daniel. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Hey Pastel, hope you're doing good. We're drawing Airi from v-dere, there we go. It's your boy. But now we're just chilling and drawing. I'm good. I just added a first of all, we're having our poll about will we have polls, and I don't know. I feel like there should be more no's, you know? Maybe there should be one or two more no's. I don't know. I don't feel like we're having a poll right now. But yeah, I've added a little thing on the top which is pinned, which is just me saying, hey, you can make suggestions. Doesn't mean I'm gonna draw them right now, nor does that mean it's a yes. But yeah, future art suggestions always there, always available, because you know me. Also give me an excuse to look at other VTubers. Hey Novak, hope you're doing good. But the polls about a poll, I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. I might be wrong, but like, I don't think that's how polls work, you know? Maybe you guys are just confused about my polling system. I just need to add a little bit of an edit here, and then we are going to continue. Well, start, not even continue. We're gonna start on some art. I just need to make this section. Let's see. Naruhodo. We shall see. Always appreciate a suggestion. Hey Amphibian, welcome. I just started the stream and I'm already getting gaslit. Listen. It's an art stream. And as long as I'm drawing, that means it's an art stream and I'm not gaslighting, right? That's how gaslighting works. I don't know. I didn't even know gaslighting was a thing until like recently. Well, not recently, like a year ago, 2 years ago. Like, I was like, wait, that has a word? I just thought people were lying to me. So yeah, hope you're all doing good. I'm just gonna add some little things, and then we're just gonna start straight away with the line work. At least of what I think. Also, I'm gonna change the eye a little, just because I think I made it a little bit too wide. Just a little bit. Hey Hammer, how you doing? Let me just cut this. There we go. Oops. I made a mistake. Oh wait, no I didn't. We're good. We're back. Okay, so pop it on low layer. And slightly smaller brush. There we go. And like the thing with drawing eyes here, you have to draw them with the curve, then the curve under, then the bit that connects it, then like if you don't draw the curve that well, then it always messes up how an eye looks, because eyes are like the central point of any piece of art. And also don't worry Amphibian, looking is all a-okay. Fun fact, the term gaslighting is based on a play from 1938 and filmed in 1944. See, now I need to check that because I don't know if you're gaslighting me. Imagine that fun fact turns out just to be a people gaslighting. No, you're correct, it does exist. Okay. I have not been gaslit. Imagine being gaslit live on stream. Couldn't be me. Hey Crayons, how you doing? Hope you are doing good. We are just getting the shaping for the eyes. There we go. I think that makes the eye look slightly better. I never gaslight. What do you mean? You know, I'm gonna let you have the pass for now. And then when you gaslight me in the future, I will bring this exact stream up. Just be like, hey Joy, it's my 1-year anniversary. Remember the time you gaslit me? Remember the time you said you would never gaslit me? Well, here's evidence of you saying that. There we go. Let's get some eye stuff. Oh yeah, I got some art finished. I got some art back that is finished, so that's good news. Yeah, well, it depends on the person. You can't double gaslight. Back from work from an hour ago? Not to work. Damn. I was gonna say working on a Saturday. Like, I know some places do that. My old place did that a lot. Technically, this is work for a Saturday. Technically. Wait, what was the AO? Did I say something and I completely forget what I said? Anyway, let's get the art working. Yeah, like working on a Saturday is just not it. Technically, I'm working on a Saturday, but like, I really don't feel like streaming is a job sometimes. It's like, it's... Oh yeah, new artwork came in. Okay, yeah. I will show you guys that in a second. I think I've shown you guys this before, but it's like, now it's without the watermark. Which I can show you guys in a few. And just get this done. Cool. Cool, we got the new eye in. It looks more cutie, right? The new eye looking good? Hopefully it looks good. Your boy needs to exercise more. Took a little bit of a break from the gym. Need to go back into it. Probably a little bit more healthy eating because I haven't done like proper meal prep for a little bit, which is unfortunate. But you know how it is. Hey Cry, hope you're doing good. Do you guys think Saturday is a good day for art streams? Because I know that's probably when most of you guys are the most free. And I know art streams are like a settled down stream. But I also know that everyone's in different time zones. So you can never tell what works super well, you know? Dude. Like you have to just trust your instinct a lot of the time. Oops. Second, we need to get the rest of the skirt continued on. I like art streams on a Saturday. Okay, let's go. I think this is the first time I've done it on a Saturday. I know I do them on a Friday more frequently. Because like, I'm gonna try and finish Elden Ring this, would it be this Monday or next Monday? The Monday that is the 19th, I'm gonna try and finish Elden Ring. So that might be a long endurance stream. Because I think we don't have that many bosses to fight, do we? Give me an excuse not to sleep in. I'm usually waking up early for work anyways. You know, fair. That is very fair. Yeah, it's always like tricky finding the good streaming time. That's why I've taken a little break from the super early morning streams. You know, where I'm just playing Nikkei. Which I need to like get back to. I got some more story to finish. I do want to finish Dragon Age. Maybe another RPG, or if I get things done properly and grind everything, maybe we can get a D&D campaign going finally. You know, the thing I've been trying to do for like so long. So I might just do that as D&D prep maybe. Depends a lot on a lot of factors. I'll just have it like a little day off. Because you guys know me, I basically stream 6 times a week, if I can. Or more. The only thing stopping me is usually my ISP. There we go. Okay, now let's get the other stuff. What about Friday? I don't know what I'm doing on Fridays. Usually I want to give like some separation, so I'm not doing like 2 art streams like super close to each other. So if I were to do Saturdays, then the Friday slot would have to go to something else, probably Dragon's Age, which again I do want to finish. It's the thing of like with doing RPGs, it's like first of all I need to finish making the playlist and like / remake the playlist, so people can just click on the playlist and continue on. Like I might use it as an off day maybe after I finish Elden Ring, so I have 2 days off, and then I can use that for a lot more prepping stuff, because again your boy wants to get that campaign going, and also allow me to record stuff, edit stuff, you know, get more content out, because the content grind never stops, you know. Hey Eshel, how you doing? How you doing? We are just chilling, talking, trying to figure out what the best time is for like art streams / what's the best day, you know? Just casual convos. And yeah, I have mentioned that people are free to suggest VTubers for me to draw in the future. Does it mean a guaranteed yes? But the options available, it's just a nice thing to do. Plus it gives me a chance to either look at other VTubers or be like, you know, I watched them already, let me just draw them anyway. Okay, we got the skirt down pretty well, I would say. We'll do the belt separate, so that's fine. Anyway, let's get this cleared up. Honestly, based on who you've drawn already, you have very good taste in VTubers. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, it's just one of those things where I'm like, yeah, their design either looks cool or I just watch their content anyway, so we chilling. Although it's like, when you're a VTuber, it's hard to watch other VTubers. It is a struggle. Like, I can barely even watch my genmates unless I raid into them. Like, I do a little quick look. I think I know the answer, but do you want Listen. Cry, make your suggestion, let me judge, and then we move on with our lives. You know the drill. I'm kidding. As long as it's not flat that makes me go, man, you should be in jail, then we should be good. Yeah, and overlap, exactly. Overlap always happens, you know? It's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, don't overlap with me. But, you know, it happens. And like, you know, like I would love to watch a lot of people, and also Twitch, you know, like switching platforms to watch someone on Twitch is also like a different thing as well, because I think VTuber wise, I think Twitch might be nicer for our streams. I'm not sure. I'm looking at it, I'm like, ooh, that would be good to draw if I was doing a 6-hour art stream. That is so much detail. Respect it. So much detail, but respect it. Yeah, like. Also, YouTube is kind of very broken recently for like streaming. For example, I don't get notifications when people raid me or I being raided currently, so that's not fun. So if they have jail time flat but millennium old vampires, should you still go? I mean, they should go to jail in that case, because you're the one who's super young at that point, you know? When you think about it like that, like, hear me out, you know? If you're dating a 1,000-year lolly, yeah, shouldn't the FBI arrest them? Because technically they are way older, you know? Exactly. Like, say you were dating an elf girl, yeah, a 1,000-year-old elf girl, yeah. At that point, it's on them, you know, so they should be arrested. No. Hey, newbie magnet, Airi wouldn't be considered a lolly. I think she's a yandere. Although they are different. Actually, they can be the same thing. Complicated. I don't think she's a lolly. I think petite, right? Because like, even if I get the OG design next to her, I don't think she would be a lolly compared to the way I'm drawing her, right? I'm asking chat all the important questions. See, very detailed conversations in the bench stream. Let's get the let's get the rest of this done. See, I always struggle with belts. I have acrylic standee right in front of me. I'd say she's petite and all. Yeah, like, okay, so like, I'm trying, yeah, lolly is more than a childlike body type, I would say. I'd say, so there's layers to it. Okay, so, okay, let's find examples real quick. I'm trying to think of one to top. Okay, so for example, Twisty, yeah, Twisty would be lolly, correct? Like, if you guys are hearing me out. So Twisty would be a lolly. Yeah. Whereas I'm trying to think of another example. Yeah. Twisty would be a lolly, whereas Airi wouldn't be, if you consider their body types, even though they're both short. I think there's more that goes into it. I don't know where this conversation is going, but I don't feel like I'm cooking. So someone take me out of the kitchen. Unless I am cooking, in which case, I'll know. I don't feel like I'm cooking, you know? But also, it's one of those. Hey Zenith, we are. I'm not cooking. I'm trying, like, okay, like, what is. We're talking about different body types, I believe. That is the heart of the conversation, correct? Poor botanical girlies. See, I have to like Google what that means again every single time. Okay. That just means flat, right? Yeah, so Petanico wouldn't be lolly because Petanico can still be tall. Okay, there we go. I'm cooking. Because that refers to their washboardness, correct? So like, are we in agreement? Yeah. Without call Rory from Gate a lolly. Okay, let's check. Rory. No. I'm gonna continue drawing, but like, you brought up a good point. Because I don't think so, but she would be Petanico. Yeah, like, she seems flat like a washboard. Maybe I'm not cooking. Oops. I'm thinking hard on this, like from a design perspective. Yeah, I don't think she is, but also it might be because of the big weapon she's carrying it, and also what she's wearing, which might be, you know, not obscuring, but messing with my perception. Does that make sense? Yeah. So Lolly, no. Lolly can be connected with age, but it doesn't have to be. It can be completely separated. Because I believe it does refer to more of a body type. If I am correct or incorrect. Yeah, body type. Correct. Let's get this. Because I feel like height has it. Yeah, clothing also depends. That's what I'm thinking, because Rory gives me Gothic Lolita / Petanico. That's what I'm thinking. Now I could be completely wrong, because I believe Gothic Lolita is separate from Lolly, even though they have the same letters in between their words. Okay. I like how this conversation is more focused on the design aspects. Personally, I think I think cutesy outfits are more lolly coded. That's what I think. So like outfit comes into that. I feel like there is a height requirement, or like height does play a factor. Height plays a factor. I don't know how big of a factor. That is the issue that I'm facing. For example, let's go with like a more local difference. So I hope Spectra isn't watching this stream right now. Gothic Lolita, I think it's still separate. Bijo and Bay, yeah, Bijo would be, Bay wouldn't. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And Bay is not Pataneko, yeah. She's just short, you know? So like, that would be this, yeah. So, okay, I think we are reaching our definition, yeah. I don't know how we're cooking, but we're cooking, I guess. Yeah, so you are correct, Senth. Yeah, we got the curve. Good. Okay, so I'm trying to think of another example, yeah. So, what would you guys consider Pippa? Pippa's Pebbles with? My senpai. What would you consider her? Okay, I'm deleting that line. Let's try again. There we go. We got some tummy. Let's go. Let's finish the event. With jacket, Patan, but I know black. Right, there is. Yeah. See, so now the definition becomes more and more blurred because we're adding so many definitions. Yeah, just flat, exactly. Like, we're adding a lot of definitions, and it becomes harder and harder to discern things, because that's what definitions do, you know? And at that point, it becomes a thing of, you guys just need to trust your own judgment, you know? I don't even know what that is. 1 second. So would that be Farron? I'm just seeing pictures of Farron. I don't know. I am not that well versed. Ah, okay. I see. That explains the pictures of Farron. Okay. You want to know my hot take about hags? I don't have one. Anyway. Oh man, this skirt is kicking my ass. I might use the... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna use Bezier curved because that might be easier. Man, this curve is kicking my ass. I should. Okay, that ain't working. I thought I was Bezier curving. That did not work. Let's try this again. I meant Pippa being a lolly hag. I mean, she's not a lolly though. She's just flat as a washboard. No one tell her I said that. I will use a vector layer, I think. Because then that way it should be fine. What? Don't give me any damn. Y'all hating because I'm speaking the truth. She insists she's a hag, but she's a... She calls me old. She's not a hag. I'll take flat hags are the best. You know? You do you, my man. You do you. Who knows? Maybe they'll add her to the wall next year. I'm a hag. And you guys know that. I think male hag is like, what's a word for male hag? You think Vance? Nah. I commit to topics, unfortunately. Oops, wrong button. Y'all better not be snitches, that's all I'm saying. Geezer, yeah. See, the thing is, I don't feel like I'm a geezer because, like, I know geezers and, like, geezers ain't weebs. Okay. Snitches get snitches. Oh, stitches, sorry, I did not read that correctly. I was like, snitches get snitches? Okay, let's merge those layers. I'm not an old man. Hermit? I mean, Hermit sounds better. Although, Master Roshi from Dragon Ball ruined the word Hermit. That man should be on so many lists. Followed by Jiraiya from Naruto. The only difference between him and Jiraiya is Jiraiya had a death. That's why most people give him the pass. The homie Jiraiya was down bad for Naruto sexy jitsu. That's all I'm saying. Like, and keep in mind, Jiraiya knew his parents, so that's worse. And he's technically his godfather. That's worse. He only gets a pass because he died. I don't know what Kishimoto was cooking at the time, but they should have put that man out the kitchen. That man should have been out of the kitchen completely. His license to cook should have been revoked at that moment. But he did give us the pain arc, so you know, he was cooking with that. So, you know, that's why we gave him his license to cook back. And then we need to take back his license because of Boruto, because... Okay, have you guys seen Sadara's design from Boruto? Have you seen Sasuke's daughter's design in Boruto? Yo. I feel like I need to be in a list when I look at her design. Jiraiya did do that, you know? And to be fair with Kakashi, Kakashi uses porn to cope with the loss of his life. Loss of his friends. Apart from, you know, Guy. But yeah, like... Oh, Sadara. Man, her manga design makes me feel like I should be on a list. Like... Why does she look like... Oh... Nah, that's too mean even to a fictional character. I was gonna be like, that's just fatherless behavior, but then I was like, but yeah, it is, because, you know, Sasuke's never there. That is literally fatherless behavior. But yeah, nah, her outfit. Sasuke is an absent father. There's a reason why he's not home. Sasuke went for milk. Yep. Again, like, no shade on Sasuke because like he was chasing all the leads regarding Kaguya and stuff. At least visit your family so like your daughter knows what you look like. At least do that. And then stop hanging out with your best friend's son. I mean, he's doing better. He hasn't made his daughter kill all of his clan. I think he considers that a win in his book. She didn't turn into Itachi 2.0. That's a win in his book. And it'll be so easy for her to turn into Sasuke 2.0. All she needs to do is kill 3 clan members. Him, his mom, and her. Like, it's such an easy W for her if she wants to like go full Itachi. But yeah, no, her design makes me go, yeah, no, Kishimoto, you were not cooking. And then we find out his assistant was the one who was cooking. And I feel like his assistant should be checked. I feel like his assistant is friends with the guy who wrote Rurouni Kenshin. That's a deep cut, by the way. Oh, I need a rant about a show real quick. Okay. You're a bad dad. Well, at least I didn't make you kill your clan. Damn. Okay, I need a rant about a show real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a poll as well. Okay. I need to know. I need to know. Okay. Cool. Let me end this poll. Here's the new poll. That's how I spell the show, right? I'm not gonna say what the show is until like I spell it correctly. Yeah, I spell it correctly. You. Anyway. We're past the 15-minute mark. I can swear we're chilling. Okay. Chat, let me know if you like Inuyasha before I piss half of you off. I'm not gonna regret it. I'm just making sure. Speaking of people who should be on a list, hey Shishomaru. Hey Shishomaru. Try to strike a chord and it's probably a minor. Bro, why you got? I'm calling out everyone. I'm in the real fan. I can call it Jiraiya. Man. Man, Shishomaru. I feel like that needs to be off. Third option is complicated. Fine, let me redo the poll. I'll let you have that. It's complicated. Give me a second. Now we just got the new poll up. There we go. Do you like Inuyasha? Yes, no, it's complicated. Stop poll. That's fine. I tried watching Inuyasha. Okay, this is gonna be like the most like every person who I've said that about every character that I've said about my feelings about Inuyasha, they're like, yeah, that's fair. I don't like Inuyasha because Inuyasha is a dick and Kagome is a cunt and they're perfect together, and I hate watching them be on screen together because all they do is complain. And I'm sure it gets better, but no, I don't want to see it get better. I hate their presence. I hate every single time they're on screen together yelling. Also, I hate how much an idiot Inuyasha is. And then there's Shishomaru, where you're like, oh man, Shishomaru, you're cool. Wait, why have you been invited to the why have you been invited to the Diddy party? Oh no. Yeah, he marries the girl that he was taking care of, by the way. Slash protecting. Enjoy that information. Nothing wrong about you guys liking this show. That's one of the key things I have to make sure to mention. There is nothing wrong with you guys liking this show. Man, I just can't. I just cannot. I have never hated a protagonist more. Like the side characters, they're fine, yeah. But man, I feel sorry that the side characters are associated with those two. Nostalgia factor for me. I like Symphony Gear, so I can't judge. You know, I think if I saw it at the time, I would have so much nostalgia from the Inuyasha, so I get it. Symphony Gear, I still have never seen. What's so bad about Symphony Gear? It just looks like magical girl anime. I probably should watch it eventually, I guess. I'm trying to think, what's my trash anime? I know it's not a good show, I know it has so many... No, I get that, I think, here's the thing, I can't teach you to unlike the show. That is not my job. And that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying I could never get into it. It is, the plot isn't good, but the show is entertaining. You know, we take those. Guilty pleasure, exactly. I watch Samurai Cop. I know everything about guilty pleasures. Sure. Let's talk about some trash anime. You know, we can recommend each other some trash anime. I'm trying to think of it as some. Symphony Gear is a guilty pleasure. I see. For me, it's probably High School DxD. I've not seen it in a long time. Yeah, I know it's bad. Inferno Cop. Okay, that's actually good though. Rent to Girl. No. Cry. I feel like you should be banned for that. Oh, I'm gonna judge you for Rent a Girlfriend. Kazuya. Pick anyone but the girl that you think you like. She ain't worth it. She ain't worth it, homie. It ain't peak. Has the swimming pool scene happened yet in the anime? I feel like if it happened, I would have known about it. No? Okay. Twitter would have a field day for anime onlys. That's why I'm like, if it happened, man, I probably missed that if it did. But no, I have not. Bad. For those of you who don't know what the swimming pool scene in Rent a Girlfriend is, I'm not gonna explain it because when it's animated, it'll be a meme all over Twitter. You will see it. Oh, okay. A guilty pleasure for me is To Love Ru. Now that's a guilty pleasure. That show ain't good. They do not. It'll probably be uncensored in the Blu-ray. You know, that's why I'll say Domestic Girlfriend is better. They don't pretend to act like the MC's a good guy. This is so silly. I know I've seen and enjoyed many bad shows, but I can't remember. Same. That's me. Oh no, my favorite, yeah. To Love Ru is entertainingly bad. I'm not gonna pretend it's like peak anything. It's not. My go-to guilty pleasure show is always going to be X-Arms, because man, Crunchyroll paid money for that show. They're the voice actor for Mikasa promote the show once, and she never spoke about it ever again. That's how you know you messed up. They got a director who only did live action stuff to do a 3D anime. It's beautiful. If your character's not important, they're 2D, or if they're going to die, they turn into 3D. I don't have any guilty pleasure shows. More shows people don't know. Oh, the dubbed Ghost Stories is funny. Oh, dubbed Ghost Stories is a time. Dubbed Ghost Stories is an abridged. That's the best way to describe it. High School of the Dead? Yeah, okay, I can see that, I can see that. I can see why. The sniper bullet breast scene. High School of the Dead. High School of the Dead was really ahead of its time in the sense of the zombie genre. Like, the zombie genre in anime hadn't been done as much at the time. It's unfortunate what happened to the author, I believe. I think that's why there's not any any more stuff, but yeah. Primeval. I'll probably have to check out in a second. Is it an anime or nah? Oh, full-on TV show. Gotcha. Looks familiar. Oh yeah, I think I know what I want to draw next week, actually. Yeah, I think I know what I want to try and draw next week. If I can. I need to double check the dates of... Yeah, I think we can do it. So... Kaine, Zeus, and Roy Chateau. There are a bunch of VTubers who talk about Super Sentai and stuff. You probably have seen them before. And I'm like, you know... They got invited to a con and they're gonna be talking about Super Sentai. I'm like, I think I want to gift them some art maybe before the con happens. That might be a neat thing to do. Hey Fluffy, how you doing? Let me just get the rest of the bands done. Yeah, it just depends on time and like how I draw it. Hey Helix. But yeah, it'll probably have to be like a bunch of action poses and then like, or maybe like headshots maybe. I'm thinking on it. I'll cook something. All good. Well, enjoy the random conversations that happen here. But yeah, I might do something like that for them. Who knows? Just for a poll, I don't... Hey. I already talked about Inuyasha. I don't like the series. But I know people have nostalgia for it. And that's completely fair. Again, like... Let no one tell you that you're wrong for liking a certain anime. And besides, could be worse. You could be a No, I'm not gonna send shots to Boruto fans. Let me find another bad series. You could be a Kamiga Kill fan. Season 2 never. Or remake never. There we go. Usually it's because different teams and also animes are usually written with the intent to end, if that makes sense. Like, animes and mangas usually have an ending completely planned out, so a sequel isn't on the writer's mind at the time. Or if they do have to write a sequel, it's usually mentioned like last minute. It's why spin-offs slightly do better compared to full-on sequels. And prequels do well as well. But yeah, it's always complicated because again, when you're an author, you're just writing one story. Whereas, you know, in comic books for like, yeah, like Marvel comic books or DC stuff, like they'll do big events, reboot the universe or something else, etc. It's always complicated. But like, they always have a storyline plan, they never write an ending. Whereas a manga, they know it's going to end, they have an ending in mind. If something else happens afterwards, then they have to work on it. The only bigger flag that's... Wait, who's Sugo from Sword Art Online? Oh, the elf dude. Oh yeah, that's a red flag. That man is... He's the one who rubbed Asuna's face, right? He's the creep dude. Man. Yeah, no, that's a red flag. I thought you meant Kirito's cousin. I was gonna be like, yeah, that's a red flag. But not that much of a red flag. Just means they like opie lollies, I guess. Is she a lolly? Yeah, Suguru. That's what I'm thinking of. There's like an era where she just got all the dojins, right? Sugahara. Yeah. There we go. There's also the last season, yeah. I know people like Gun Gale a bit more because like it's a fun spin-off, if that makes sense. Like people just seem to be having fun in the spin-off. And it don't seem to be beholden to like doing super big plots, which probably helps with like how fun the series gets to be, you know? Yeah, let's get to one second. There we go. And we're back. Yeah. Sword Art Online is interesting. Like, it's still going on strong, so like it has an audience. So like even if you want to hate on it, it's still doing well. Yeah. And at that point, you might as well make your own visual novel. Like, so that really goes to show you that, you know, don't let your dreams be dreams. You too can make a multi-million visual novel. Not visual novel. Novel. There we go. You too can also make a multi-million franchise, and then reboot it with a side manga called Progression, where all the characters get better detailing. I think, yeah, Progressive follows Asuna and makes the character more rounded, I believe. There we go. Hot takes with Vance. It do be hot takes. My hot take is first 6 episodes of Sword Art Online is fine. There you go. That's my hot take. Second hot take, High School DxD has interesting concepts but is wasted. Third hot take, High School DxD is the last series that is an actual harem series, because all the other ones make you pick a girl at the end. There's no point. Followed by 100 Girlfriends Who Love Me Very Much. That one's also a proper harem series, which we haven't had for a long time. Fourth hot take, I hate love triangles. They suck. Love triangles suck so much. I do not care for those love triangles. I hate love triangles so much. Like, oh my goodness. Tell them that you like them and move on with your life. Don't lead them along. Like, genuinely, like, oh, okay. Let's talk about our, what's it called? Origari, the one with Hikigaya Hachiman. Let's talk about that series. Man, oh, he picked the worst girl. He picked the worst girl, you know? Because, like, first of all, there's someone who likes him straight there. There's someone who likes him right there, yeah? I don't think there is that many. But yeah, like, there's a girl who likes him straight away, yeah. Episode 1, day 1, she likes her. She likes him, yeah? Because he did something nice for her, yeah. Which is saving his dog. Saving her dog, you know? And that's fine. If he doesn't want to build a relationship on that, that's understandable, you know? Like, if he doesn't want to build a relationship on the fact that he helps someone, that's understandable. However, keep that same energy when you help someone else and then pursue a relationship with them. You know, keep that same energy, because you can't be rule for she, not for he, or rule for she, not for her, or whatever. School Days has a great love triangle. School Days, I respect. There is no love triangle in Berserk. There is only Griffith and Pain. Oh, Griffith deserves all the 9 layers of hell. Like, fuck that guy. Like, dude is an actual punk. But yeah, love triangles can go to a special place in hell. I hate them so much. Oh, shoujo mangas, when people need to communicate. Shoujo mangas could be like 12 chapters max if people communicated. School Days wasn't a love triangle, it was a love hotel. And that man was going everywhere. Yeah, but nah, Griffith deserves nothing but pain. Nothing but pain. Like, Griffith sucks. And like, some people like, Griffith did nothing wrong. No, he did everything wrong. That man couldn't tell his rights from his left. Man said, yeah, and got command end. Did he get command end? There we go. But yeah, now Griffith sucks. Heck yeah. I've not watched the series. I probably should. But yeah, again, yeah. If Griffith kept it, it depends on every. If Griffith just went with guts, everything would have been fine. Yeah, you know, if he handled the fact that Guts beat him in a sword fight well, things would be fine. I have no expectations for the Berserk manga ending, especially because of, you know, the original author passing away. His best friend is probably gonna do the best job he can because, you know, they were close and all that. But it's not going to be, you know, it's hard to explain. But the best way I can describe it is, you know, Ruby. Again, this might not be an apt comparison, but Ruby isn't being led by Monty, but, you know, people who knew him. And so I don't know how much Monty has left behind. You know, maybe this was his complete, like, idea, everything, you know? And maybe it wasn't. But I can't say yes or no on that, you know? But all I can know for sure is the ending would probably be different if the author was there. Because the author can change his mind whenever, you know? Like, you can leave notes, but if you change your mind, you know, you can change your mind whenever. That's the key thing. Especially in writing, in art, or whatever. Your mind always changes. I can talk about Ruby whenever I want. Yeah. It's my stream, Helix. You come to my domain expansion, expecting to win. but yeah, my key thing is authors, writers, anyone can change their mind, you know? You can leave notes, but those notes won't reflect your mindset at the time because you will think of something different, you know? I'm sure if anyone who's like a creative will know this, you know? Yeah. I hope Togashi is doing well. But like, anyone who's a creative can relate to it, you know? The completely plus-size Son Goku. I know who you're talking about. But yeah, good old Son. But yeah, my key point is, and again, for the creatives in chat, like for example, hey Ray, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing. For example, Joy, you do crocheting. Don't you change your mind with designs halfway through sometimes? Like, or like your method of doing something, you know? Same with you, Cry. Like when you're making music, don't you change like your mindset or like idea of how things are going to turn out? Dude. Exactly. So that's why I'm like, he might have left notes, but when you're creative, you will always change your mind, you know? Tied from a birthday party? All good, all good. You just rest up and take it easy. I'm just talking about different topics. But it's the same with like anything, you know? And that's why I'm like, exactly. That's why I'm like, the ending will be an ending. And some people will be happy with it. Some people might be upset with it. I just can't have any expectations on it because at the end of the day, things can constantly change, you know? But yeah, like, and again, projects don't get finished, etc, etc. There's a lot that goes into like anything really, you know? Like, this is an easy example. George Lucas, when he was making episode 2, The Clone Wars, there's a scene with a conveyor belt where Anakin and Obi-Wan are fighting on it. He wrote that scene while he was driving to the set one day. Like, he just got inspired to do it, you know? Like, no matter how much you plan, when inspiration hits you, it will hit you. And it'll take you on a journey. And what you have intended as an ending, or what you have intended as something you're drawing or designing, is always going to end up different, you know? No, I understand, don't worry. Again, it's my stream. And I know you're joking, don't worry. But yeah, and besides, I had a key topic that I wanted to talk to, which would talk about, which again is just the creative process, you know. But yeah, like you guys get what I mean, which is fair. But yeah, it's completely fair. And again, some people might like what Ruby is currently. It's not my place to judge. I can just jump off and not talk about it. Or I can talk about it whenever I want, you know? But it just doesn't mean that, you know, doesn't mean I can pretend it doesn't exist, or I can use it for examples of like, hey, XYZ, this is what happens when, you know, again, the creative process. Like, Monty would be inspired by things to do X, Y, and Z, you know? Like, you can watch Dead Fantasy and you can tell he was inspired to figure out how these fights would go on, you know? Or like what stage would look good in a fight scene. Or recreating the scene in episode 3, Revenge of the Sith with anime girls, you know? Like, inspiration hits all around, and you can never let that you never know where that's going to take you. That's my key message, I guess. But yeah, at the end of it all, I don't know how Berserk is going to end. I just won't have any expectations for it. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm not a really big Berserk fan, I'll be honest. Oh, Revenge of the Sith as an anime would go so hard. I think a lot of Star Wars as an anime would go hard. Too bad that will never happen considering what Disney wants to do with Star Wars. Especially trying to make the Sith sympathetic when it's like, nah, they're evil, bruv. We had multiple games explaining why the Sith can't just be good. Especially Knights of the Old Republic 2. Good old Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, they're not going to. They have the original creative team. They're not going to reboot Ruby. They're going to continue and make an ending. Either that or they're going to turn it into just a manga to finish it off. Exactly. Like, you don't need to turn the Sith into misunderstood beings. Nah, they're just evil. Like, power corrupts. That's the message of the Sith. That's the reason why there can only be 2 of them. Exactly. Like, false corruption is a thing, you know? And like, again, Anakin was the one who defeated the Emperor, not Vader. That's a key thing, like, people seem to forget. Because Vader is always gonna be the villain. We got the hands, let's go. Let's get the rest of the fluffy parts. And then we'll do the face and hair last. But yeah, Trigger would be really good. Trigger did really good episodes. Really good episodes. Anakin is a hero, Vader is a villain for the 6 movies. Exactly. But again, like at the last one, what's the one? Empire Strikes Back. What's the last one? In the 6, I always forget that one. A New Hope and Emperor Strikes Back, and what is the last one called again? What's the last one called? Completely forgot what it's called. Fake fan, I know. Return of the Jedi. That's exactly. It's called Return of the Jedi because, you know, Anakin comes back. The Jedi returned. Luke brought him back, you know? And it's like, you know, one good action doesn't mean he's fully redeemed, but it's like, it's one really good, really good action. Like, it's one really good action. And it's one action that brings peace and balance to the universe. The joke is that Alan... See, balance is complicated in the sense, you know? It's like... It's like original law is meant to be like... I believe like... Original kind of law is meant to be like... the Force brings out big good when there's big evil, but like, it doesn't bring out big evil. Like, it's always reactive to the Sith, I believe. Although I could be wrong. / that could be all completely retconned. Point is, yeah. And the big point is... The big point that we have to go back to is, you know... It's complicated to describe what a lolly is. There we go. There we go. We've come back to the beginning of a stream. Full circle now. That's gonna confuse everyone who just joined the stream. I believe Dragon Age releases, the new one releases on October 31st. So I'm gonna try and finish Origins and then we play the new one. That is incorrect and untrue, and I am not no. That is a lie, chat. Do not believe what that man says. Because the difference between lolly and pathetic I think face shape is a very big factor. I do think that. Again, from like design wise, you know? The lies and slander. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Body size, face definitely. I say the key thing with the face would be the eyes, you know? Like roundness of eyes possibly. It's a lot of different things, like a lot of moving factors. Because it's a lot of moving factors, you know? Okay. Drawing curves is difficult. I think I got the curve though. But yeah, it's complicated. It's like, it's one thing you just have to pay attention when drawing, you know? But again, I don't draw them frequently enough, so I can't even be like, yeah, that's definitely X, Y, and Z, you know? I just don't, so... What can you do? There we go. Okay, I think we're cooking again. But yeah, welcome to a Vance stream where the topics are made up and the points don't matter. Speaking of that, does anyone remember whose line is it? Yeah, whose line is it anyway? Because like, I believe that was like one of my earliest introductions to comedy, I would say. Followed by Dave Chappelle. So there is such a jarringness, you know. Like, old Dave Chappelle was very different to current Dave Chappelle. But like, Wayne Brady was, you know. Here's the thing, it's like, part of me is like, I'd rather watch a Wayne Brady set than a Dave Chappelle set. And let me explain. Yeah. A Wayne Brady set slash his jokes, I think there's more rhythm to it, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like a more active performance. Although I might be completely wrong. Because like, Wayne Brady and Whose Line was very active and like, very musical with his jokes, you know? Like, he didn't need to ever do anything crazy, which is always impressive, like, as a comedian, you know? Well, as someone who watches a comedian, yeah. It's like, what do you want? Do you want the storyteller, or do you want, like, the active performance, you know? And it all comes down to preference, you know? But yeah, like, any episode that had Wade Braid, I was just like, yeah, that's gonna be a fun episode. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get the next part here. There we go. Yeah, frills are always an interesting situation. As I've mentioned them multiple times in my streams. Like, frills, like, they look good, but I'm always like, how do people make frills look that good? Like, some people are just built for drawing frills. I am not. I think it's to do with like how much they hold their pen, maybe. But yeah, I was gonna tease some art. I will do that in a few. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we are cooking. This is gonna take a bit of time, but like, we are cooking. Oh, let's hydrate. Make sure you hydrate with me. I am looking quite respectfully. Lies and slander. I'm sure if I could draw them non-respectfully, you guys would be looking disrespectfully and openly about that. But yeah, plan is we're gonna try and finish Dragon Age 1, and then we're probably gonna play Veilguard when it's on release, and that's in October. I'm gonna have a little break in October, but I'll make an announcement closer to the time. I'm just gonna be like on holiday for like 2 weeks, and then we should be back good. Yeah, we should be good when I come back from vacay. It'll just be 2-week break, you know? We all need a little break. I'll try and make some like videos in between then. Just so, like, have something to release at the time. Otherwise it's gonna look pretty stale. Or I might just like I might just repost some drawings maybe. I don't know. Let's get this tail drawn. I just realized that's the tail line. That's a line for a tail, not for the clothes. Let's fix that up. You can stare respectfully and appreciate art. You can do both. Yeah, I've seen the I think I've seen. I'm sure I've seen. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. I might be thinking of someone else. In which case, heck yeah, on the art grind, respect it. Yeah. Either way. Yeah, there we go. I just realized something with the twisty art I did. I forgot to draw the sunglasses. That's funny. I only just realized it now. The artist went through a lot of trouble to draw every detail, so you have to observe every detail. Exactly. So that's funny. I completely forgot about the glasses we draw. I'm sure I didn't, because like if we look at the art, if I can find it even, I drew the outlines for the glasses. I never finished the glasses. I'm pretty sure I didn't. We can check real quick. Well, I can just go through my Twitter. Yeah, I didn't draw them. I thought I did too. That's just funny. I guess I posted unfinished art. Yeah, they were on a separate layer to toggle, but I never turned them back on. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, damn, I just fully forgot about that, didn't I? I just get some erasing going. Oh yeah, probably should. Drawing hearts is difficult. There we go. That seems like a decent heart size. We'll take that. We'll take that. Hearts are difficult to draw. But a funny little happy accident. It's fine. I'm glad people enjoyed that art. And then there we go. Yeah, that works. There we go. Tail is done. There we go. Let's merge the layers. And then we got the arms done. Let's get this part done. There we go. Work smarter, not harder. Let's use that little tool we got. There we go. Nice, nice. We haven't finished the lower body. I need to add a separate layer for that because there's a bunch of strings and stuff which we need to keep in mind. Like you guys say, you gotta draw every single detail. Except for when I tell people to draw me, they can just take away the chain. It ain't worth it. These chains ain't worth drawing, there's too many. There we go. Almost done. There we go. Let's get the rest of the arm done. Actually, we need to get this bit sorted. There we go. There we go. And there we go. There we go. Okay, we are cooking again. Let's go. Okay, we just gotta draw the triangle bit. One sec. I gotta draw the bit that you guys enjoy the most, I guess. 1 second. Let's get those lines there. Up, up, up. I know. You guys are welcome. There we go. You guys are so welcome. I already made them pretty big, no. They are bigger than they should be. By accident, but I can't be bothered fixing them. When you get Vance out, they are a size bigger, I guess. I don't know. Medium is premium anyway. I mean, these ain't medium. I don't think they are. Probably anime medium. Listen, all sizes are great. That's all you need to know. Ooh, I did not draw this circle pretty well. I did not draw that well. Let's try that again. Hey, they were pretty flat. They were extremely flat compared to how I normally draw them. I'm just saying they were flat. Keep it going. There we go. I don't have any plans for April Fools. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Maybe for April Fools, I'll just sit staring at the screen. If you guys really want, you could just get that out yourself. You guys know what Vanessa looks like. April Fools is just Vanessa but flat. Got that four squitch. Wait, I'm not drawing fauna. Wait. Vanessa art when? You guys can commission that yourself. I don't need. Hey, I gave you guys a chance to get Vanessa art for the spicy art, and you guys said nah. You guys said nah to that. Also, hey Melvin. think that's fine. Yeah, I gave you guys the option. I gave you guys the option, and you guys were like, nah, we want Vance spicy art. You guys got Vance spicy art. Then I got a message from a certain cousin, and they were like, you call that spicy? That's salt. You're always topless anyway. And I'm like, damn, you don't have to come for me with. Damn, you don't have to come for the jugular with that. It's not my fault that my default state is topless. I don't even do topless on my streams. Twisty's art wasn't even that spicy. Was it? Was the Twisty art spicy actually? Because for me, like, because I draw enough, I think, you know, I ain't the one that said no. Yeah, I'm gonna blame you guys for that. I mean, half of the top art I have is topless. Even my official art is topless. You have to keep that in mind. But all I'm saying is you guys could have Vanessa art. Okay, we're good. Let's get this. No. She doesn't even have a topless toggle. Hey, Frosty. You think you like? One sec. I'm only showing tummy right now. Really good to start. I can't do that on stream, you know that. You know I can't do that on stream, damn. You guys are like speed running my demonetization. I've not had a single member stream and you know it. I really need to start doing the member streams. It's my bad, it's my fault, you know? During our stream, all good, all good. Wish you good luck with your art. Just get the positions of everything just right. And then this. There we go. Speaking of which, I got the. Okay. What is the latest bird app scandal? And then I'm gonna be like, yeah, we can't talk about this on stream. Okay, what's the latest bird app scandal? Let's see what the scandal is. Gonna have to tap this sign that says rules. No, I'm kidding. Like 50% kidding. We'll see what it is. What's the tea? I ain't doing saucy ASMR streams. Hell's no. Most of y'all here are dudes. Y'all don't want the spicy ASMR. You want the hanging with the homie ASMR. You just want to hang with the homie, and that's what you get. You get homie vibes for free. I know, that's a steal. I could paywall the homie hours. Catboy takes care of that. That ain't happening. Eesh. That implies that I could be a cat boy. Do I look like a cat boy? When I said, oh, what animal could I be if I wasn't a crocodile? None of you said cat boy. That's all I'm saying. I don't have cat boy energy. Hey Rena, how you doing? How you doing? How is the homie? I hope you're not agreeing with that. How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Nope. Let's get the strap. This one. For those of you who don't know who Rena is, super chill individual, great artist. Go give them a follow when you have the chance to, etc, etc. Everyone in Oshi Link is super cool. Everyone's super cool and super chill over there. So yeah, send them some love. Send them some love. That way. There we go. I got the words eventually. You guys know what I mean. Anyway. What the heck? Hey, it's my stream. I can tell people to go other places. I can tell people to go wherever. This is my stream. Welcome to my world. Yo, let's be real, let's be real, let's be real. I do not have cat boy energy. Like, you don't look at Vance and then go, man, that's a cat boy right there. Like, you don't look at Vance and go, man, he is such a cat boy. Cat dude, possibly. Cat boy, nah. I'm not even cat bro. There we go. Exactly. I could probably be Catman. What, Marine Coon? What's a Marine Coon? 1 second. Cat bro. What's a Marine Coon? Oh, I could not be that cat. Maybe I could be a big cat, like a lion or something. I don't know. Big ass tiger. Oh, they are big cats. Okay, thank you for educating me. Let's get the rest of this done. Oh yeah, the hair's covering it anyway. Like, what am I doing? A big house cat. I mean, you know, house cat sounds about right. I do give off house cat energy, I guess. That guy don't even give off cat energy. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. Like I don't have cat energy, you know? Like, you look at Vance, you listen to Vance, you're like, man, that's a dude. Like, you think of Vance as a dude. Some people didn't even know I was a crocodile. To be fair, you guys don't see the tail that frequently. Latest scandal is about a new light novel getting exposed for using AI, and how the main girl is also from ChatGPT. You know, I was waiting for something like that to happen. Well, at least it was caught. This. Shoulder difficult. I don't know about the tail. Oh right, yeah. Well, they did a good explanation of all the Babe streams. Draw a cursor tail assets, so maybe. Yeah, I need to make some more assets. Ooh. Big Cat Black Panther? Maybe if, you know, main girl's name is literally Latina. You know? Translations. Okay, so Idol Cop, again, best way I can describe it is Idol Cop is still idol, you know? So I can't say like, oh, they're my cousins or whatever, you know? I gotta respect what they're still doing, and it's not like I've spoken to them. I hope them nothing but the best, because they're all extremely talented individuals. However, I can't just throw on the cousin label to them, because maybe they don't want it, you know? I have to respect their feelings and opinions, and also their audience, you know? Even though I do follow a bunch of them already, you just gotta be respectful of them, you know? And I don't have enough IKEA shocks to give Ren Penrose, so, you know, shrug. But yeah, you guys get what I mean. Yeah, always be, for me it's like, one sec, let me load the music a bit. I have to be respectful to any VTuber / streamer, because, for example, if they just don't collab with guys to begin with, I've mentioned this multiple times, like, that's fair and we have to be understandable, you know? Idol ES, oh, Idol ES, they are great. I hope, I know there's a Mario Kart tournament going on. I hope I have a Globie, V4, or Idol, if they're participating, they win. Technically it's a win for us, but technical. But you guys know what I mean. It's like, if a VTuber only has, doesn't do male collabs, like, I need to avoid interacting with them, because I do not want to get that audience in trouble. Whereas you guys know me, you know, bro energy, bro hours all the time. Like, if I do interact with them, most people are gonna be like, oh yeah, it's just Vance, you know? There's nothing else, like, it's just Vance chilling. However, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, especially with their audience. Which is funny, because I believe it was Mary's audience who messaged or told them that I was playing Dragon Age and I needed help. Now that was funny. But you guys get what I mean overall, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah. And that's gonna be a fun Mario Kart tournament, and I hope they have a great time. Also, it involves money, so, you know, I hope they win. Hi, Linux. There we go, Linux. Sorry. Name's difficult to pronounce. How you doing? But yeah, you guys got what I mean. It's like, always just be respectful, especially in this industry / field, you know? Like, respect and like respectful behavior goes a long way, and it's keeping professional courtesy with everyone you talk to / meet, or just like are on social media with, goes a long way, you know? Respecting people's privacy, stuff like that. And yeah. yeah, exactly. Like Hololive and Holostars, like, I understand it from their audiences, and it's understandable, it's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. And yeah, it's up to the talents to interact who they want to interact with. And if the Hololive and the Holostars talents do interact with each other, I hope the audience can understand that. Honestly, I have nothing but disdain for anyone who get mad with V2 collabing with men, but I appreciate the fact you're being considerate here. Again, like, it's one of those things of like the VTuber also cultivated that audience, you know. So like that ain't happening in Linux V. I shall call you child. I'm kidding. But yeah, I just gotta be respectful for it, you know, like, because at the end of the day, yeah, it's hard to explain, but at the end of the day, they're the one who's watching the VTuber more, you know, like compared to me. Like, I can be like, oh, they're cool, but like I'm VTubing myself and I'm super busy to begin with, you know. And again, like, yeah, exactly, and company policy, you know, and it's kind of just like an unwritten rule, you know. And like, I get it's, again, like, I just have to be careful with interactions, I guess, in a sense, you know, because again, just being respectful and understanding stuff is fair, and like, you don't have to agree. All good. Hope you have a great time, Lotus. And it's all good. Do not worry at all. But yeah, you guys get what I mean. And I'm sure a lot of people get that from me as well, which is why, like, I don't think anyone cares when I do something, in a sense, you know, because it's like, I have kind of that reputation already of like, you know, just a bro hanging. And I like that reputation. Like, I don't gotta worry about stuff, you know. And it's like, you know, like Eshel, you're an example of it. It's like, you saw me a few times and you figured out the vibe that I put out, which is just chilling, you know. Same with everyone else who's found me. It's like, yeah, just chilling and being respectful, because it goes a long way. And I'm sure a lot of VTubers already feel pressures from either the communities, etc. Yeah, I'll be honest, I cannot be fucked having an ulterior motive. Like imagine trying to collab with someone just because of numbers. Like, that ain't my vibe. Like, why would you do that instead of getting to know someone, you know? Like, there are several people that I know that, like, you know, I've hung out with them off stream, and it's like, I don't think of like doing a collab with them because I'm just like, we're friends hanging out, you know? Like, we're just hanging out, we're being friendly, it's all that good stuff, but like, I'm not thinking of doing a collab or anything. Because, like, it'll be cool to do one, but I'm never in a rush to do one, or like have a reason to, in a sense, unless I'm like, you know, this might be a funny idea, you know, or this might be a fun stream concept, or I know you're busy and I know you need to stream, and this is a way where we can hang out and you can get a stream in, you know. Those are my thoughts and feelings, and like, everyone's free to disagree with how I operate and how I do things, you know, because you're allowed to. Like, we all have opinions, feelings, and thoughts about topics, and again, I'm very open about things in that sense, you know. Exactly. Like, imagine all the concerns someone has, you know, like, exactly. Let me put it like this: everyone I draw, I never expect to collab with. Does that make sense? Like, I'm just drawing them because I like them and they're fun, you know? Like, I drew Twisty for fun. We've had the collab before, yeah, but it's not like I know her on a daily basis, which is cool from how we've hung out before, you know? Like, super cool, super chill, and we have mutuals who are super cool, super chill as well, so it's like, you know. Whereas, for example, Airi, super cool, super chill, the vibe she puts out, respect her hard work, respect everyone in v-dere's hard work, you know? I'm not expecting a collab. I'm just like, let me draw them, I like your design, I like your vibe, let's go, you know? Because the moment you think about stuff like that, like, it just makes the moment you do interact with them, like, have so much extra to it, you know? And again, some people can disagree completely, you know? It ain't that deep. Exactly. I just want to draw cute girls, that's it. I want to draw cool designs, you know? But like, it is deep for other VTubers because they have to be on the lookout for stuff, you know? You get what I mean? Like, you'll see posts from like other bigger VTubers who feel that concern about collabing and stuff. And that's understandable. It's like that, you know that guy who was like on the news, I use on the news with air quotes. You know that guy who was like on the front page of like Twitter for a bit for VTubing because he was like, I'm not collabing with people who have like 500 viewers. I only collab with people who have X amount of viewers, you know? And it's like, bro, it ain't that deep. Bro, it ain't that deep. You got caught for botting anyway. It ain't that deep. Yeah, it was some guy who was like, I only collab with XYZ people, and yeah, it turns out he was botting. I just found that funny. Like, but yeah, point is, yeah, XYP, exactly. Like, if someone doesn't collab with you, you have to look into yourself and be like, maybe it's me. Yeah, exactly. And like, there is so much more in the VTubing scene besides clout. You can gain some genuine friendships. I get what you think, but what about random? Ooh, are you that bot that tells me I can get numbers? I can buy viewers. No, I'm kidding. It's like, I did not cancel our collab. My internet canceled the collab. We're gonna reschedule that collab. Actually, I need to figure out when a good time is. Like, because it sounds like you and Vil and Delta had a lot of fun, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was there. Oh no, it's not hard to make friends in the field. It's like hard to approach people. That's the difference. That's what I think, at least. And like how deep your friendship is going to be, you know? Oh, I had FOMO for real. Yeah, like, it's complicated making friends now. That's one of the key things I will say, because think about it. If people have used a lot of people for clout already, people are worried about it, you know? And then you have other people who just, again, like, VTubers, a lot of VTubers are socially awkward, I would say. I might be wrong, I might be reaching, but socializing, not VTuber strong suit. That dude was nothing but a sad man for clout. Oh yeah, no, the older you get, the harder it is to make new friends. And it's harder to keep old friends even, because sometimes friends feel a type of way when you don't message them, you know? Whereas I'm like, I'll message you. If you don't message me, and like, if you don't message me, it's fine. I know you're busy. Like, not getting a message back is not that deep, especially from a friend. Yeah. But yeah, again, the older you get, just the harder it is to find time to do anything, really. Yeah. Going old is such a pain. Welcome back. We're just talking about life. But yeah, point is, I don't know how we started this conversation, but yeah, just you guys know me. I'm just gonna always try and be respectful, even if people feel like it's not that big of a deal. It is a big of a deal to, you know, that key audience. Oh yeah, no, the planning to hang out is like, it's on VTuber levels of planning. Let me put it like that. There's a lot of work to do with planning, and then figure out who's paying, and then figure out when someone's getting paid so they can do stuff. You know, that feeling of being too broke to go outside. VTubers drawing clouds for clout and social awkwardness. Exactly, it always leads back to something important. I think, here's the thing. I think Gen Alpha is pretty respectful. The issue is social media. I feel like social media just shows the worst of people. Like, it will highlight the worst of any group, you know? Hey, Estify. Estify. Dyslexia. I have that. There we go. Let's get this crown drawn. There we go. Friendships come and go, but the memories always stay, you know? And again, you'll always find a new friend, no matter what. I mean, to be fair, it is very womp womp. To be fair, it was very womp womp. Same with the sentiment that people are not becoming dumb, but the internet just makes... Yeah, I feel like the internet makes a lot of stupid actions visible. Like, stupid people have always existed. Like, never forget that we did the ice bucket challenge and then realized it was bad for people, even though it came from a good place. Yeah, like, and I feel like sometimes we judge Gen Alpha a bit too harshly, because again, it's only a few bad individuals who is making the whole gen look ridiculous, in the same way as VTubing, you know, like, no. So the thing with the ice bucket challenge was, people was just doing it without realizing it was for a medical reason, you know. Like, it was a challenge for charity, whereas people were doing it for clout afterwards, without doing it safely as well. Yeah. And like, again, don't forget, we had the Harlem Shake. We had the Harlem Shake. Yes, MS. Yes, that's what I believe it was for. But yeah, don't forget, we had the Harlem Shake. We were doing the Harlem Shake everywhere. We had Kiki Do You Love Me? Tide Pod Challenge. The Cinnamon Challenge. Yeah, I'm using the Royal We. I'm using the Royal We. Like, planking. Like, I'm using the Royal Wheel. We. Because we did some stupid stuff. The Harlem Shake was cool. I'm just saying it, some people took it very far and stupid. Dude, never forget that. Exactly. Flash mobs. Ooh, we had the time of the flash mobs. Like, never forget. Like, people were looking for clout. Like, we had fake pranks, you know? There's a reason why the name FouseyTube still haunts YouTube. What I'm saying is, you know, we cannot judge a generation for being stupid and young because we were all stupid and young. And it continues. Just get to here. Yeah, it's just more visible now. Like, things will always, like, some things will start off cool and then become cringe. Like, flash mobs is the key example. But like, again, cringe exists everywhere, you know? And it's just more visible. I think if the 90s had more, like, visibility, we would see all the cringe stuff people had did. It just, one thing that needs to be taught is stop posting your own downfall. Some people are just so online that they post their own downfall thinking that they're the ones in the right. And again, that's always existed, you know? Unfortunately. Dude, let's get the neck. Oops. Exactly, like some people filming videos of themselves like getting angry at like service workers or like feeling like they're the ones that are in the right or whatever. It's like, nah, stop this right now. You're embarrassing yourself. Exactly, all for a drip of clout. Never forget. Because clout is a powerful drug. Sounds like fraudier stuff. Oh yeah, good old Karen era. The Karen era was built different. But here's the thing, Karens have always existed. Like, we can't pretend that they're new, you know? It's just they're more visible now. But also goes to show how much, you know, the news is running out of stories sometimes. Exactly. It's never worth it, but like, people will do it, it'll get publicized, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. Clout means clout. And some people are legitimately clout demons. Like, some people will do anything for a drop of clout. But yeah, point is, people be cringe. We just have crypto without cringe now. Yeah, we just have crypto and NFTs without cringe. Hey, the nuisance streamers. Oh yeah, nuisance streamers are like, again, hopefully they start getting arrested. That's all I can say. Like, until they get arrested, nothing's going to happen. because they are basically living life with a invincibility cheat code. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If Naruto was in our world, he would definitely be a nuisance streamer. But then he'll be like 5-10 years later, he'll be like a really important politician. Yeah, exactly. It repeats. Cycles always repeat. It just, a lot of people forget how cringe they were in the past, you know? Let's just get this. One of the advantages of crypto NFTs is that it managed to be centralized and all grifters can... Yeah. I hate that. Like, again, I'm glad that they've started to put laws into AI stuff, which is good. Come to think of it, it's pretty wild that everyone knows the Hokage paid graffiti knows the Hokage paid for graffiti on Shinobi Mount Rushmore. That's crazy. No one brings it up though, you know, because no one had phones, so they can't be like, was this you? Was this you painting the Hokage monument? They just got memory of it. And besides, they're not gonna like talk trash to Naruto, the guy who can solo them. Like, legitimately, Naruto's the strongest person in the whole village. No one can talk to him. Yeah, no one's gonna show the pictures. Like, it'll be showing pictures to a dude who's walking with nukes. Like, all he needs to do is one good Rasengan. One good Rasengan and like, he's Hokage for another 5 terms. Yeah. He really did do that. Then it's like, Boruto, you can't do that. Okay, we're gonna draw the face now. Yeah, let's do the face. And then I'm gonna measure the layers of the face. In the end, strength is power. Exactly, that's the lesson of Naruto. Let me change this to red so I can figure things out a bit better. Perfect. Oops, wrong layer. Oh wait, right layer. Simple. The lesson of Naruto is people will respect you when you make the main villain commit life-ending move in Minecraft to bring back everyone else. So then you have to win by default. I think that's just a lesson of history. Friendship do magic in the anime. Except for Platinum End. Man, I hate Platinum End. Oh, Platinum End, now that's an anime that's garbage. The moral of Platinum End is let depression win. That's the only moral you learn of Platinum End. Let depression win. A particular genre of music that means a lot to me, probably rap, because rap is probably what I grew up with a lot. Can we not talk about Platinum End or Mirai Nikki or the Big Order? Any? Hey. I'm just bringing it up because what I'm trying to say is, what I'm saying is, sometimes friendship isn't magic and depression wins. That's the worst moral that anime can teach you. Okay. Okay, we got this eye to draw. Let's get this out first. There we go. Yeah, see, I know some people don't like power friendship endings, but I'm fine with them because like it's a good lesson, you know. It's just basically saying, hey, rely on other people, dumbass. Because like we as humans often take a lot on our own, you know. We take a lot of responsibilities where we could just share them, you know. There's a way of doing things, you know. And like, sure, sometimes it gets written really badly, but the big moral still is like important. And I know it's overdone, but it's like, power friendship does, you know, it can help out a lot. Because what's the other solution? Power of loneliness and isolation, let's go. Yeah, Persona makes it work. But people are hard, true. So you get other people. Oh man, Silver Eyes and Ruby. Okay, let's talk about Ruby real quick because, you know, it's my stream. Silver Eyes could have been such a cool ability. Like, they should have just copied the Sharingan word for word. They should have just copied the Sharingan blueprint of like, oh, you see better, things go in slow motion. Not instant eye beam death eyes. Like, they didn't need to be eye beams of insta death. Like, it's like someone watched Garden of Sinners, Kara no Kyoka, I think that's it. You know, the Type Moon thing, and they're like, oh, Mystic Eyes of Death Perception. How about we do that just for Grimm? And I'm like, yo, the Grimm ain't that big of a deal. Kara no Kyoka, yeah. The Grimm aren't that big of a deal when you think about it. Like, when you really think about it, yeah. When you really think about it. Like, all you gotta do is, like, the Grimm ain't that big of a deal. Most hunters can defeat them. Until they can't, because the writing of the world goes silly. But you guys know what I mean. It's all about writing, and like, again, writing's difficult, writing's hard, especially writing internal consistency. Is that Cyclops? Oh, fun fact about Cyclops, he gets his eye beams from a separate dimension of pure energy. So his eyes are actually windows into a new dimension. And and he's just spewing out energy from there. I know, silly, right? It was a retcon. Because a lot of people were like, where does his eye beams come from? And the writers were like, I don't know, fuck it, they're from a new dimension. They're literal windows, yeah. His eyes are literal windows to the, not to the soul, but you know. Yep. Yeah, Cyclops Cyclops has isekai part a lot. Eyes. But yeah, so the realm of pure energy, so nothing can survive there. And then second fun fact. Didn't know about the law. Does his brother does exist, but it's usually an older brother. Yeah, I think it's a younger brother. Cyclops is the older brother. Yeah, no problem. Enjoy the Cyclops information. Additional Cyclops information. Let me see if I can remember it. There's like some really funny Cyclops information. Oh, funny Cyclops information. Cyclops cheated on Jean Grey with Emma Frost, you know, the other mind reader. Yeah, because Emma Frost wanted him to, you know, calm down and move on, and so she mind cheated with him. Cyclops has multiple siblings. His father's alive and the space pirate. Has a younger brother called Havoc, I think, or is the older brother. Depends on the continuity. And also Emma Frost married Iron Man recently. Yeah, mind cheating. It's a thing. It's like NTR for the mind. But yeah, mind cheating was a thing. But yeah, Emma Frost is currently married to Iron Man, I believe, until Marvel feels like taking that away from him, which happens all the time. One time the X-Men thought Peter Parker was a mutant, so they invited him to a thing called the Hellfire Gala, which is basically, you know, Paris Fashion Week. They have that for mutants. And because they thought Peter Parker was a mutant, he got invited. What else is there? Oh, one time Cyclops killed Professor Xavier, which was a permadeath for a while, and then he became a villain. He isn't, because it wasn't a Bond from thing. Hello, so I heard someone from your chat. Oh, thank you, Noel. Yeah, he's a mutant after birth, so people don't class it as mutation. Yeah, because he doesn't get the same treatment as mutants, so they think he's just no, he's not a mutant. He has super soldier serum in him. That's it, because the spider that was being used was technically part of the Captain America project, so that's why he has super strength. It just, there's extra layers to it. There we go, more Spider-Man lore. I don't even know how mind cheating. Yeah, so like, he didn't cheat physically, he only cheated with his mind. Scott did that. Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, point is yeah, he does have the mutant gene. Yeah, that's the key thing. The mutant gene is the thing that helps, you know, people detect things. Get ready for a bunch of Marvel lore, which is unimportant, I guess. Spider-Man is not currently dating Mary Jane. He's currently dating someone that his Aunt May recommended to him. During that date, he sees Rhino and another villain fighting each other. Instead of going as Spider-Man, he goes as Peter Parker to tell them, hey, could you guys stop, I have a date. And then the two villains kind of agree. And it's funny because the writers are trying to treat this as good development for Peter Parker, but you have to remember, he's being extremely selfish right now. So he's literally going against, with great power comes great responsibility. Just because he wants his date to go well. MJ is currently dating some guy called Paul. Yeah, Captain America and Spider-Man are literally doping. Correct. What else is there? There's a thing called the Ultimate Universe, which has been rebooted, that has a bunch of the good stuff. It currently has a X-Men series, which is more of a manga, which is really neat. So if you want to read like X-Men but manga, follow. It takes place in Japan as well. It follows like a group of girls. It's like it's hard to describe the energy it gives off, but it's like magical girl energy. You know what I mean? But like for superheroes. So like it's a really nice series. I believe it only has one of all the characters are new. But like, yeah, it's funny. Fantastic Four, I have nothing about the Fantastic Four except for Johnny and Ben just troll each other. That is half of the Fantastic Four comics. It's just Ben Grimm and Johnny Storm trolling each other. As the reveal is Mystique all along and not Peter. That'll be funny. They're not going to, that's the saddest thing. Mystique has been with... Oh yeah, fun fact, Mystique has a son with Wolverine. Most random fun fact I'm gonna give you, I just gave it you. Mystique has a son with Wolverine. I forgot his name, yeah. They have a son together. Let me double check his name. I don't think he's in current continuity. Let's double check. Ray's Darkholme. Yeah, Ray's Darkholme. He's in a different Earth, so we're chilling. Mystique and Wolverine have a son together. Ray's Darkholme. But luckily he's from a different universe. Luckily. I think it was mainline, but they changed a lot of things. Think of Wolverine, but edgier. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I think Emma Frost and Iron Man have a son together as well. I always forget things. Yeah. I mean, that's neither here nor there. She's just been around, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Nightcrawler was Spider-Man for a bit. Fun fact. Yeah, fun fact. Nightcrawler was Spider-Man for a bit. His series was called The Uncanny Spider-Man, I believe. And he was Spider-Man for like 12 issues, I believe. 6 or 12. He was actually a decent Spider-Man. I believe Hawkeye had the highest body count, I believe. This is the most random fun fact. Hawkeye has the highest body count in Marvel. I think, from what I recall. I might be wrong. It might have changed. Including She-Hulk. Yeah, he's been with She-Hulk. Yeah. I like actually like who was the highest? I'm trying to remember. I might need to Google it later. But yeah, I think it was Hawkeye. Because Hawkeye's been around. He's been around. Oh. Oh, you meant the people they offed. The one with the highest kill count in that case is Dr. Doom. Well, you have the Spider-Man. The one of them is the Spider-Man, which is just a constant. Yeah, Spider's Man. Yeah. It's the one where they ate Peter. Yeah, they ate Peter Parker. That's what happened. And then they became Spider's Man. Crazy. Yeah, the 8 Peter Parker gained his consciousness or sentience and then became Spider's Man. Because they're a man made out of spiders. For real, for real. Maybe comics are bad. Depends on what you're reading. Currently in DC, there's an event called Absolute Power, and what happened was Amanda Waller went all crazy mode and took all the heroes' powers away. Yeah, I know, you're hearing me correctly. Amanda Waller, the lady from Suicide Squad, took all the heroes' powers away. Yes, that's right. Except for Batman, because he's already been broke. Oh yeah, recently Batman has been broke. He's no longer a billionaire, he's just a millionaire. But he became a billionaire again. No, these are official comics. Yeah, they debuffed his money. He got it all back. And then... yeah. Oh no, that wacky. Hero universes are wacky. Fun fact, there's a Spider-Man... no, there's a Marvel Attack on Titan crossover. Fun fact. Enjoy that knowledge. Enjoy that knowledge. Yes, there was an official Attack on Titan Marvel crossover. That's how you know comics don't do well. Also, fun fact, there's an official Kamen Rider comic that's published in the UK. Oh yeah, there is the Justice League crossover. Yeah. Everyone knows about that. The K in UK stands for Carmen. Same breed sells Melvin. I'm probably going to answer the door in a second, so give me a second. I'm back. Okay. Welcome back. I'm back. I hope you guys have been enjoying the comic book knowledge I've been imparting onto you. Let me impart some more knowledge to you guys. Fun fact, Jason Todd, the second Robin, the Robin who died, his father is alive. Okay, let me go through this source of these events. So, in Batman mythos, his father goes to prison and dies, yeah? Turns out his dad is alive. His dad is actually Batwing. No, his dad is Wingman, not Batman. Batwing, Wingman, yeah? And Jason doesn't know this. Batwing got, the names are confusing. No, Wingman is recruited into Batman Incorporated. And Jason doesn't know this, yeah, but the Joker killed his dad. The Joker killed his dad. Because he's dead now. And I believe the writers have forgotten that Wingman is Jason's dad. There we go. So they killed his dad a second time. Because the first time wasn't enough, I guess. I'm gonna redraw this crown. Yep. Big oof. I genuinely think the writers forgot that Wingman is Jason's dad. Yep. And the sad thing is, Jason didn't even know that was his dad. He thinks his dad died in prison. He's been on a mission together with his dad. They worked together. It's not even decades. It's like they killed him like a year ago. Dang, imagine finding out your dad ended up dying the same way you did. Damn. Oh, for real. Oh yeah, currently Alfred is dead in the DC universe, by the way. Bane killed him. Enjoy that knowledge as well. He's been dead for 4 years. So they're trying to convince us that it's permanent. Let me make the crown small. Crowns are difficult to draw. I need to redo it. Let me delete this. Here's the thing, the DC universe thrives off trauma. Everyone's a hero because of trauma, I think. But yeah, I don't think there's a Bat Family member without any trauma. I mean, I think Wonder Woman is trauma-free. Yeah, Wonder Woman is probably trauma-free. It is until you realize that Terry is a clone of Bruce. Or is at least meant to be his genetic offspring. Which I hate about the last episode of Batman Beyond. Yeah, so Amanda Waller was trying to create her own Batman. That's what happened. Yep. Look, this hurts my soul. Yeah. Too bad they don't know what to do about the Beyond timeline in the comics because they keep on messing it up. Oh, Justice League Unlimited. Alright. You can't drop this all on me. You're in a Vance stream. I'm gonna talk about comic knowledge. Enjoy the knowledge, by the way. Its comic book knowledge is almost all cursed or about people cheating on each other. Fun fact, Quicksilver and Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch bumped uglies once, and Wolverine watched. There you go, more cursed knowledge. Wolverine was just there. Yeah. Yeah, it turns out they took manga as an inspiration. Turns out those writers were fans of Orimo. Oh, we can talk about that. I think those are that's since past. Now that's, yeah, they retconned that, which is funny. Because no one liked it. Yeah. You know, the funny thing about that, it got retconned so that Mysterio was the one who made Norman think he slept with Gwen Stacy. That's funny. That's just funny. It's where the infamous meme of Mysterio wearing a Gwen wig comes from. Did Wolverine like it at least? He looked angry all the way through. Oh, you gotta love a good retcon. Hey, you should feel less sorry about Wolverine when you realize that he's pining over Jean Grey, who already has a boyfriend slash husband. Like, that's weird. He's weird for that. I don't know why they want to include a love triangle in X-Men. He's weird for that. Oh yeah, he's centuries older than him. Love retcon, it happened. Listen, retcons are funny because it's just like, someone has to write the biggest excuse ever and someone has to go like, yeah, that's BS, but I accept it. Like, retcons go through editors. It's amazing. And that's why I love comics. It's so dumb. Comics are just so stupid. Exactly. Comics are just an exercise in gaslighting. It's great. There we go. Gonna head out. All good, all good. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Cry. Make sure you take it easy and have a great day. I appreciate you dropping by as usual. Remember, if there's one thing you can learn from a Vance stream is the insane law of comic books. Get the... I like that they experiment with new stuff, but did the writer think it's time to stop? No, they never think it's time to stop. Some writers just think, oh man, that's a cool idea, let me just copy that. Comic book writers don't touch grass much. No, they do not. There we go. We're gang there. VTubers don't need to touch grass. Oh, the comic book. Oh, good old Deathstroke. Deathstroke, man. In any other TV show, he's like threatening, he's menacing. In comic books, he is a Drake. He is, oh, Judas Contract ruined his character. Judas Contract ruined his whole character. All good. Have a great BRB. Reminds me of I still need to go to. Oh, go watch it. Good film. Not gonna give any spoilers. You'll probably enjoy it. Hopefully you haven't seen any big spoilers, because after it came out they were just like, screw it, just put spoilers everywhere. There we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Nice. There we go. No spoilers except the trailer. Nice. Good, good, good. Again, like, we live in a time where like spoilers just drop for anything, like legitimately, and no one cares anymore. Like like when I watched, okay, so when Dragon Ball Superheroes was coming out, yeah, I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna avoid spoilers. Bro, YouTube was hell. Like, people were just spoiling the film. They're like, Gohan Blanco is real. Which I'm like, yeah, that's a meme form, but like, you know, like they just were like, nah, we're spoiling everything. Yeah. It's a Dragon Ball film, so I'm not that bothered. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. That works, that works. Oh yeah, nah, it's like, I agree on that. You just have to like remove yourself from everything if you don't want spoilers. Which is crazy to think of, you know, because like, a lot of jobs are like, just being able to contact people requires you to be online. Okay. There we go, let's get the rest of her hair done. We are almost finished with the hair, which means we're done with the line work at that point. Which is good news. Just gonna take a bit. I'm gonna probably take a break in a few. But yeah, it's like, the internet forces you to be up to date with everything, if that makes sense. The drawing looks very smooth. Thank you, thank you. Go. I just get rid of. Oops. We're almost done. We just have to do the side hairs. We gotta do the other side, which should be easy. Okay, let's merge those two layers together. Perfect. Hey Delta, how you doing? How you doing? How is the homie? And thank you for the compliment. Let's just get the next few lines done. I don't know, sometimes my line work just works and sometimes it just doesn't. Wish I had the secret sauce for you guys to be like, this is how I do line work. It's just like, nah, I just, it's a lot of wrist action, which I shouldn't be doing because like drawing from your wrist is not actually advised. Because that's how you develop carpal tunnel. But I'm like, that's how I draw though. Let's get the rest of the hair. Okay, let's get the top section done. Let's do. Can't confirm. Yep. Wrist is like, again, should be drawing with it, but like makes it so much easier. Yeah, it's crazy. Who knows, maybe the next generation will develop better bones to prevent carpal tunnel. Let's get the hair done. There we go. Oh, the ligaments, right. You're right. It's all good. You know it all. I'm kidding. Hey, I don't mind being like, being corrected / educated is always better than being left in the dark on something, you know? Especially when someone more knowledgeable has that information. Information is meant to be shared. Oh, you should see me do a presentation. Now, that is me BSing. Let's get the rest of the hair. Man, line work was taking a lot of time today. Ooh, we might hit that 5-hour stream. It's a lot of detail, true. It is a lot of detail. Thank you, Frosty. Really appreciate it. Hopefully I get to do some more MCing next year. As long as people are like, oh man, we don't mind hearing his voice again. I did the opening concert. What else did I do? I did the premium concert as well. So I did 3 in the opening concert and the 1 at the premium concert. which I need to find because in the recording I say enough time has passed, which is a reference to Kagurabechi. Because it was a meme for like a whole, like, early on its release. Exactly. Like, hopefully there's another chance. And who knows, maybe they just want live MCing, in which case it's all good. At least I got to MC at the first one, you know? And hopefully my V-bridger works that time, because man, my face was not moving. My face was stiff. Exactly. It's like I can be like, yeah, I was first, you know? That was me. Again, I got to MC for a friend, which was super cool. And then, again, everyone I MC'd for was crazy talented. There we go. We got the braid. Next layer. But yeah, like, it's just like a very nice thing. And like, again, who knows, maybe they want me there again. If I have a 3D, maybe I can do it as a 3D like intro, like MCing on stage live in 3D. You've been looking into 3D? Heck yeah. Hope you the best on your 3D journey. It's crazy. And I look comfortable. I've done a lot of public speaking before, you know? As a Vandal, you need to like be able to talk your way in and out of situations. Like yeah, it's something I'm used to in a good sense. And it's like, you need to know who you're talking about. That's the key thing. And like, if you don't, then then you just don't know. Then it's also understanding you don't need to use complicated words. Like, you just need to sound confident, don't use complicated words, because like, honestly, no one cares. No one cares if you use like sophisticated vocabulary. Yeah, I saw. Don't worry. She called me out. She called me out. Yeah, it's like, again, like I got super lucky to do Aura's intro because like, again, Aura is a friend. You know, friend of the channel, friend of here. So like, she is a friend, and like, again, it was a privilege to be able to do an intro, and because I know Aura, I can make it more personalized, you know? I can list off her achievements really easily. I can make jokes that make sense. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. The only reason why I remember it is because it sounds similar to Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Super Hyper Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. If anyone remembers that cartoon. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I can't do Rap God. I actually haven't. I don't even know the lyrics to Rap God. That's the funny thing. All good. Hope things go well for you, my dude. Let's merge these two layers. And we are good with the line work. Let's take off the layer. There we go. We are just gonna... fair. We we are just gonna like add a few things. There we go. And then I got to add that line, and then we do some cleanup, which is nice to do. Again, the coloring might take a bit as well. The color. Okay, let's clean this up. There we go, nice. I'll merge these two layers now, so we're chilling. Then we need to do some erasing. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Okay, now we do some erasing on the first layer. NT. The closest M&M comes to V2 being Slim Shady. That is actually kind of true. That was like a whole separate identity. That was like his alter ego. Welcome back. Yeah, Eminem was really doing that superhero stuff with that alter ego and everything. Ooh, I left the gap. I need to fix this. And I'll show you guys what we got available. I need to change this red. I said red. No, I don't think you missed any more comic stuff. I honestly don't think you did. Yeah, I don't think you did miss much in the comic sense. There we go. Nice. Yeah, good luck with her frills. They are difficult. Okay, we are good. We're taking off the lines. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh wait, no, not perfect. Hold up. Okay, I need to erase spots. There we go. There we go. Okay, I know what I need to fix here. We're almost there. I don't play Fortnite at all. That's interesting knowledge though. There we go. Oh yeah, no, Vil kills it. That's okay. We good? Now I need to clean up the neck area a little. And you're gonna like have the start of the ear here. There we go. Maybe no ear. Yeah, don't think we need the ear. Okay, we're chilling. Line work looking good. What do you guys think? And then we're gonna do a little bit. We're gonna thicken the line a little. 32, 25. Okay, let's start working on the skin. See, here's the thing, they don't do as well, but comics are still recognizable, you know? It's hard to transfer comics over to like other audiences. Especially at the current state they are in. Yes. Like comic book movies like sell to modern audiences easily. Oop. Oh no, I'm not struggling. We're good, we're good. I don't know what happened to my face. There we go. I think I typed a number, but I don't remember when. Yeah, accidental toggle. Unless something else triggers it. Damn, that's good, nice job. We're not done yet. But no, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get that little gap here. We don't even need to. I'm just being pedantic, I guess. There we go. Boom. The smallest of gaps. Small. Oh wait, I know what I need to do next. Ooh. Oh, there's a gap. Okay. Oops. Made a little mistake. We gotta fix that. Yeah, here's the thing, Comic book movies do well. Yeah. But comic books themselves don't transfer over well to sales, you know? It's hard to explain, but like, if one medium does well, it doesn't mean that other medium is going to do well automatically, you know? Like, for example, how many of you guys, after watching Deadpool vs. Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine, have decided to pick up a Deadpool or Wolverine comic? You know? Like, it can do well. And it probably has done well. I mean, it has done well. It doesn't translate over directly, you know? And Marvel's comic book department and movie departments are different, I believe. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. You gotta remember it's the actors themselves. Yeah. You have to remember it's the actors themselves that bring a lot to it, as well as other internal factors. No, external factors. There we go. Internal? Probably internal. Oh, nice. Yeah, unfortunately not everyone else does. That's a very unfortunate truth. Doesn't translate very well. I'm too spoiled by manga. Comic books feels too... Comic books are very built different. Like, comic books are definitely one of those things where, like, once you get into comic books, like I'd rather pick up a manga than a comic book. That's me being completely honest. But that's not me saying comic books are bad. It's just comic books don't hit you the same way that manga does, you know? Ooh, you know, fair. No, respect it. Oh, we're gonna get some shading in. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Usually, like, they're available in every country. I know Iron Man gave the comic a boost, but also I know like comic book writers do their best not to do the same plot that the movies are doing, just because it gives the movies more hype and allows them to be their own separate thing. But also, like, movie writers aren't as respectful to comic book source sometimes, you know? Then again, a comic book accurate Captain Marvel film would have... it'll be 50-50. Comic book Captain Marvel was an alcoholic, so I know why they would never do that. Like, she would get drunk and then become a superhero. It was like she had a second identity programmed into her, and then she'll be like, oh wait, what happened last night? But yeah, she was an alcoholic superhero. A lot of Marvel heroes were alcoholics, now that I think about it. And the Skrulls were the bad guys as well. Which they changed around. It's like the Suicide Squad movie, Suicide Squad anime, both have different people. Yeah, yeah. It's like they take the recognizable faces kind of thing. Damn. Yeah, a lot of them do. But it's about overcoming their flaws. Oh, you would... comic book... Okay, so there was an event in DC called Heroes in Crisis, which was basically an event where heroes went to this place called Sanctuary, which was basically hero therapy. Yeah. Okay, so now the fact that I'm slightly laughing should tell you that this did not go well. So so superhero therapy was a thing. Yeah, it went really badly because all the heroes who went to Sanctuary died. Yeah, all of them died, and it becomes a mystery. How the event, people hate the event because what actually happened was, so okay, it always comes back to Damian Wayne because he's a little shit, but so Damian Wayne attacked Wally West, Flash, yeah. So he attacked him, and so when Damian attacked him, he basically he basically forced Wally to take a pacemaker because he damaged his heart. Yeah, and because of that, his abilities are kind of out of whack. And so also Wally didn't exist in the DC universe for like a bunch of years, so that was another reason why they went to therapy. So he goes to therapy, yeah, and then everyone in Sanctuary gets killed, yeah. And what happens is Wally finds out all of the heroes there are kind of broken like him. So like they're kind of all going through trauma like him, and he gets overloaded, his ability. And because of his speed force being overloaded, he accidentally kills everyone in Sanctuary. And then it becomes a cover-up manga where, not manga, cover-up comic where Booster Gold and Harley Quinn are the prime suspects. Then Wally admits it was him. And yeah, that's the whole event. They kind of undermined the therapy thing by having, you know, Wally kill everyone who's getting therapy. That's bull, yeah. Yeah. That's the cliff notes, by the way. The actual thing is actually more infuriating. Yeah, just look up Heroes in Crisis. You'll find everyone's opinions on it. Mostly negative. And yeah, I don't like Damien. Some people do. I don't. He's a spoiled little brat. Okay. Oh, am I buffering? Oh yeah, I'm buffering. We should be back. We should be back. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. It might have been on Torres. I think we're fine. No, more of the story is if you're a superhero, don't get therapy. All good, Melvin. Take care and have a good rest of your day. There we go. And get the OG layer. Yeah, if you're a superhero, just don't get therapy. That's the lesson. Unfortunately, it's a terrible lesson. But yeah, that was Heroes in Crisis. It was a terrible event. There we go. Oh man, Arkham Asylum. Now, Batman needs to like remove people from Arkham because a lot of the villains still operate in Gotham. So like, they can get a lot of their equipment there and they can break out, you know? I am looking for a certain thing. I am looking for a certain thing. It's not that. It's not that. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Okay, there we go. I mean, they're probably understaffed because everyone keeps on getting killed. Damn. Turns out Arkham is just a reflection of our own mental health. I mean, here's the thing. At least all the criminals in Gotham are only in Gotham. At least they're only in Gotham, which means the rest of the world doesn't have to deal with them. So I guess that's the only benefit, I guess. Which is kind of whack, but you know. Yeah, Batman won't let it happen. Again, he feels too responsible. And again, it always depends on the Batman writer as well. I'll be real here. Let me see if I can read that properly. There are many villains IRL. Oh yeah, real life has a bunch of super villains. Like sometimes you just like see something on like Twitter or X or whatever it's called, and you're just like, yeah, that's just super villain behavior. Why is this allowed? I mean, you go through your day at any of your universe and you see someone destroy your car. I'm gonna wait on the Mr. Beast situation because I'm like, yeah, it's pretty bad, but I want to make sure I got everything before I'm like, it's extremely bad. I just remember someone saying like, oh, his videos are fake, and I'm like, yeah, of course they're fake. Am I the only one who knew they were fake or something? Like, I don't even watch Mr. Beast on the regular. I'm just like, yeah, they're fake. Again, it's definitely depending on the Batman writer, because some people know how to write Batman really well, you know? Like, where it's not like narcissistic, where it's someone who really cares about the people. Like, I remember a Batman story where, I think it was a recent one. Basically, someone figures out Batman's secret identity by accident, and he's working for different henchmen, and he wants to sell that information to henchmen, yeah. But all the henchmen want to kill him instead, and his family, just to get that information, because it's that valuable, yeah. And it gets to a point where Batman saves him, and Batman explains that he's been trying to get to him and get him to safety, because now he's a flight risk, and he apologizes for that, and basically pays for him to have a new life in Metropolis. Like, Batman cares, and that's how you write Batman, you know? You write him as a good individual who cares about the people, not some narcissist who has like a point to prove or whatever. Because like, the reason why Batman kill isn't because like he's too far gone or whatever. No, he believes everyone has a chance for redemption, no matter how deranged they are. because he also would have been like one of those villains, you know? Because like his background is as tragic as one of the villains, you know? Like, and if it wasn't for like Alfred and the Bat family, he would have been in that darkness for even longer. And that's why he does what he does. Again, if your Batman isn't comforting a child, you're not writing Batman, you're writing Punisher in a bat suit. Again, it always depends on the writer. And again, like, it's the problem with Under the Red Hood. Under the Red Hood doesn't tell him, he doesn't tell Jason that he believes everyone has a chance at redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Batman cares more about other people than himself, you know? And again, it's something that Batman vs Superman fails to do, but kind of does at the intro, you know? Like, you see him being the one heading headfirst into danger. Like, you see him like try and save the child. You see him try and get his, you know, get everyone in his company out to safety. Like, that's Batman. The guy who's a narcissist who just wants to like control everything, that's fanfiction Batman. But yeah, he believes everyone has a chance of redemption. Like, even Joe Chill, like, if it was fully about revenge, like, yeah. Like, if it was fully about revenge, then, you know, like, he would have gone for Joe Chill since day one. There we go. There we go. But yeah, exactly. He's coping in a better way, but it's like there are several stories which don't get fully looked into where he is actually helping Gotham's infrastructure. He does have charities that help out with stuff. He does try and help out with affordable housing, etc, etc. I think Wayne Enterprise holds the most insurance in Gotham. So like, there's a lot of good he does. It's just a lot of comic writers don't really care about this stuff, and they're like, Joker versus Batman, let's do that again for the 100th time. Because that's what people want to see. Oh, not for real. Yeah, like, some people forget the heart of Batman, which is, again, I think the animated series did a good job of it. So there's the episode where there's a, I forgot the character, but it's like there's a person who can't grow up, if I recall correctly. It's like there's this doll person who can't grow up, who's the villain, and it's a really good window of like someone who's not allowed to grow up and someone who's grew up too soon, and like Batman hugs her at the end. Like, that one was such a good episode. Yeah, like, that was such a good episode. And again, like, Batman caring about the Flash, you know, like, yeah, that was a tragic but good episode. Oh, the last episode of Justice League, where Batman is staying with a kid called Ace, and like he's the only one who could get in, and he has to end up killing her. Like, that one's a good episode, you know, and a good epilogue as well. It's just like, yeah, again, Batman comforting a child. That's what he'll do. Yeah, the one with the swing. That's the one with the ace, yes. And then one of my favorite episodes of Batman Beyond is the one where they cure Mr. Freeze. And at the end, Terry's trying to save Mr. Freeze, yeah. And Mr. Freeze goes, "Thank you, Terry, but nobody cares." And it's tragic. Like, that episode is tragic. Because, like, Mr. Freeze gets his life back. But it's like, the world, he can't accept the world, you know? And like, the world is trying to push him back to villainy as well. Like, there's so much going on. Yeah, Mr. Freeze, yeah. Like, Batman villains are just tragic, you know? Yeah. Here's the thing, Terry tried his best. Oh yeah, Arnold's Frieza is full of charisma, you know? But yeah, like, the tragic stories in, like, any Batman series is just, like, the heart of Batman, you know? Like, it goes to show his villains are tragedies. Let's get the shoulder. There we go. Oh, the Killing Joke is tragic. Although I just don't like the... I do not like the Barbara and Bruce relationship. I do not. Again, it's complicated. Again, when Batman gets transferred over several different writers, things are always gonna get lost in translation. That's why I'm like, you can't really... You have to take Batman in a holistic approach, you know? Like, you can say he's a narcissist, but it's like, we have evidence of the contrary, you know? Like, you can say Superman's a genocidal maniac, and it's like, no, that's just Injustice Superman. Exactly, like, a lot of writers have done almost everything they can with Batman, unfortunately. Let's duplicate this layer. We're gonna do some smudges. Yeah. Batman is old. We do not condone that relationship. We do not. We do not claim that relationship. We do not. We add in the shading / radiance. Gives a bit more dimension. At least I think it does. There we go. And then I'm gonna like decrease the opacity. Oh no, I think we just randomly went to this topic. Although, speaking of Airi's outfit, I really do like it, you know? Like, it's a really good design that gets what she is across. If you know what that means. You know? Gets the fact that she's a devil across. And like, it also like has casual energy. And it's also always difficult to use the... is extremely difficult to like merge green with something, you know? Green is such a difficult color. Like green is such a difficult color to like work with, and her design works with it very well. There we go. Alright, what's this? Oh, did I duplicate twice? Oh, I duplicated it twice. Okay, I can get rid of that later. Okay, now we got something else to do. We're gonna duplicate this layer, and we're gonna do some more smudging. Just a little bit, just so I can see what's up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. What we feeling? What we feeling? Let's add some little white on the here. And then we're gonna take a little break in a moment. Oh yeah, I know what I want. You like it? Hey, let's go. That's just adding a bit of rim light. Yeah, just a little bit of rim light, which just means light that comes from like the background. Yeah, like we can do full shell shading, but like I like the softer look, you know? Like if I take it away, it becomes more shell shaded, but like, yeah, the soft layering does work. Let's do. And I know what I need next. I need to add a little bit of a blush. Go. A little bit of a blush we adding, and a little bit of reds, really. Oops, too much red. Too much red. Just like a little bit of blush on the cheeks. We cooking. Let me get her eye. Yeah, clips to your paint. We'll see when that happens. There's no rush in it. It won't be busy, so don't you worry. Let's get a bit. There we go. There we go. There. There we go. Also, I'm trying. What's this song called? Let's do a different track. Oh, Fashion Killer A$AP Rocky. Okay, this is actually a banger. Okay, that's added to my playlist. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now let's get back to go. Okay. No, legit banger. I can't. Let me see if I can reverse to it. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it again. Fashion Killers, like that track went hard. That track went harder than any writer had to. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do now. Okay, so that's the eyes. Like again, this track has hot. It's going way too hard, in a good way. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna like add some red to the. Oh, for real. I just like having my own playlist. I just let like Spotify roll and I'm enjoying what it's picking out so far. I just realized there's a little mistake. There we go. Oops, wrong layer. Oops, wrong layer. Watch anime I'm watching this season? I'm actually not watching any. That's the crazy thing. Like, I probably should like find a anime to watch, but I just haven't been on the anime grind, you know? Like, genuinely not been on the anime grind, which is like disappointing. Cool. Tempted to binge Loser Heroines. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, what you got? What you recommend enjoy? I'm not picking up Ocean Okai. I have a personal reason. I have beef with that series. I got beef with that series. I have beef with the song Idol specifically. Oh, Tower of God, right. I finally got a season 2. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, I need to fix this bit. Yeah, I should finally give Spice and Wolf a go. I've heard nothing but good things about that series. Watching Fairy Tail, you know, fair enough. Sometimes you just gotta watch things because your friends tell you. Also, just a easy way to hang out with friends, you know? Add a little bit of shade layer. There we go. Don't do it frequently, but like I should probably start doing it a bit more. That's fine. There we go. Oh yeah, that's me with Breaking Bad. I'm probably never going to watch Breaking Bad. I know it's good. I just the plot has been spoiled for me so much. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Ari's eyes are blue. Why did I think green? I know her hair is green. Sure I got the right blue. Like a slightly darker shade blue. There we go. I know it's good, but my friends praise it so much that I know it won't. No, that's completely fair. It's like, I think that happens with a lot of things. Like, I'm trying to think of like an example for on my end. Okay, we're cooking. Can't think of the anime I was thinking of that everyone overhyped, but that I found was mid. What was it? We Like Elusive Samurai? Ooh, I've not heard of that one. That's probably gonna be on my watch list. Yeah. There we go. It's hard to find just an anime that's like. Here's the thing, there's only so much hours in the day, so it's like, can you trust like, oh, Recreators. Recreators was ahead of its time. Oh, Recreators was a show. Recreators truly was an anime. Not to say it was bad, but man, my expectations for the show and what it actually was were very different. Like, Recreators is one of those shows where you're like, yeah, this is definitely a deconstruction, but I don't know how you got there. Hey, we got the eye. Nice. Gonna thicken the lines. I know what to do now. Yeah. I just need to erase this part. A lot of things can be so much better. Let me just. You guys, am I cooking so far? Part of me is like, one sec. I want to. Let me show you what I want to do. Okay. I want to crop that arm off. I shouldn't, but I'm like, man, I'm not happy with that hand. I just want to like destroy it like this. But I can't because it makes the composition look weird. Also, heck yeah. And thank you, crayons. We are going to work on the hair next. Nah, it's fine. It's like no one's gonna focus on that. Yeah. No one's gonna focus on it, and like if I it's fine. what I can do is we're gonna work on the hair first. And see your crayons. Thank you, and get some rest. Oh yeah, we're hitting the like 6-hour stream mark, I can tell. Depends on how well I cook the hair. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. So we're gonna color it all green, and then I'm gonna add a separate layer and overlay the shading that I did. Okay, it'll make sense when I do it. Yeah, I think once it's filled in, it'll either look good or I can just crop it out. We have options. I can just destroy it from the universe. Let's get hair as well. There we go. It's slightly a darker green. It's like, you gotta be careful with your greens, otherwise it doesn't work as well. Ooh, that might be too... There we go. Rasterize it, there we go. And let's get this bit done. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I'm cooking. Does that look good to you guys? One second. Yeah. One second. I think I know. I think I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Need to do a little bit of a curve earlier, I think. Hold up, mommy? Wait. I don't think she gives mommy energy. I might be wrong. Give me a second. I need to... There we go. That should be better now on the top. There we go. That's better on the top. There we go. I think that's better on the top. If you try hard enough, everyone gives mommy. That is true. Okay. Okay. You know, fair. Maybe you can check her out afterwards. Okay, let's get the shading on the hair started. There we go. Oops. Yeah, this is... We're gonna hit the midnight with this stream. Dude. Need a bit darker. go. There we go. We are cooking. Oh, this won't take too long actually. I might be jinxing myself. I was like, okay, I'm cooking. This is not gonna take too long. I just realized. She gives more gremlin. It's funny because she does Yandere ASMR. Her name is literally on the video. There you go. Dude. She does D&D stuff as well, so like various content. There we go. Let's do that a little bit thinner. Don't feel it after midnight, she'll have a knife. I mean, yeah. I mean, depends if you like, you know. Depends if you like the knife. I guess you will feed her after midnight. There we go. There we go. Nice. Dude. Dude. Hey. To some people, that's a good time. Okay. There we go. Nice. Ooh. Okay, we're cooking. We should be cooking still. We get through the hair, And then drawing looks good, thank you. It's currently upside down. I think we're cooking with the hair though. Like the hair makes sense, like from a visual standpoint. Like color the shade is nice. Heck yeah. I think we're kind of good. We should be good. There we go. Oops. There we go. There we go. Nice. Color this part in. There we go. We're chilling, we're chilling. We should be good. Okay, we got part of her hair done. We still got a bit more to do. Let's grab the... we'll do the top part last, I think. And then we should be good. And I think once we got the hair, that's like the big parts done. And then it's just like blitzing through everything. Go. Okay. Hey. Hair is usually the third thing I do because like if I can get the hair done, then I'm free. And if I leave it last, I've realized if I leave it last, I lose a lot of energy. Like I lose a lot of energy when I do it last, especially not for a headshot. Crazy. Yeah, it's like I want to keep the energy up when I'm drawing it. Which is difficult to do because again, it's my least favorite part. There we go. Almost done with the hair. Listen, you always gotta fight your nemesis. Like, gotta get rid of them round one. There we go. Hair looking good. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate. You are speed. Honestly, I used to be able to do 4 drawings a day. So like I would just blitz through. If you know people wanted to commission the Vandal, they want to commission the Vandal himself, I can just blitz through them. But you know, I ain't as young as I used to be. / I go through more effort now, so it like takes much more time. Because I like want to make sure like I'm doing a great job. Even though it's not like a commission I'm doing right now, it's like, you know, want to make sure like I do a great job. There we go. There we go. Now we gotta do the pink sections, which should be easy. There we go. Look at the paint sections. Like, line work is always like a pain, but like, it's a nice pain when you're done, you know? Because you can like look back and it's like, this is step one for everything. There we go. There we go. Duplicate these layers, pop them on top, and then make the pink darker, but not too dark. There we go. There we go. Oh, definitely. There we go. We got the pink. Nice. Now, the next part, we'll try to go by color. So I think we'll do the belts next, because the belts and the ribbons are all in the same similar color, and we should be cooking. There we go. Because I think if we want, the skirt is gonna be a yeah, the skirt's gonna be a ball, like I just realized. I just realized the skirt. Oh boy, the skirt has a pan. I played myself. Anyway, let's get the shorts started. Oops. Go. Do the tip pen. Get the correct color on. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's get cooking. Vance losing energy. Oh. Listen. There's a reason why I don't draw myself. Like, drawing braids is like, ugh. I feel sorry for anyone who draws me. There's similar colors. Might as well just pop them all on the same color. There. There we go. There we go. And there. That's basically the areas. There we go. Okay, we zoom back out. I did play myself. Okay, we add a little bit of thickness onto the lines, and we see what the colors are taking us. So we can get the rest done. I made a full dark. Oh, I left the gap. Whoopsie. There we go. Thicken the lines again. Nice. It's gonna be a bit difficult because like those colors are like super close to each other. There we go. Want the shading over here just to match it. There we go, we're cooking again. We are cooking. It's not gonna be like super like noticeable with the darkness, I think. I'm gonna zoom into the area where everyone will start paying attention to. There we go. Nice. Am I wrong? Make it a bit darker. There we go. That belt is holding on. That's why there's multiple of them. Good. Fair. Let's go. Oops. There we go. The belt is struggling. The belt got back up, it's fine. Let's go. Okay, I think things are going well. I think they're going well. I was gonna say like, damn, the belt is even taking away your PC, Novak. The belt is struggling that much, huh? Yeah, good luck, good luck. Hope it all goes good. Just realized I didn't color a certain area. That's the area. I think I'll probably do the gold sections next as well. Just one color. There we go. Let's make sure we get this tail correct. We don't have to worry too much about the tail. It's fine. There we go. Go. Hey, thank you, Noel. Noelle. Noel? Dyslexia. There we go. Yeah, like, again, the design is on point, you know? To be fair, I think everyone's in v-dere's design is on point. Good, that good vibe, you know? And like if I said, oh, she does ASMR, you wouldn't be surprised. Mo gap for real. Okay. Oh, getting close. There we go. She has a heart eye toggle as well, which I'm like, that's neat. Also, I just forgot to shade that section. Oh well. Let's get this bit done, and then we do on the other side as well, and then we continue. Hey Zenith, we still going strong. We don't stop until we're finished. Hope you're doing good. Random question, but you know the game Jazz Punk where Polly Blanks has many cowboy hands? I don't actually know about that game. This is just an add-on, not add-on, it's like a app feature, how to explain it. It's like, Vil did it first, and I'm like, this is a neat thing, so I'm like, you know what, let me use it. And it makes the art streams feel a bit more dynamic, right? There we go. We are going to add, we're gonna fix the hair, I just realized. Let me fix the hair. I played myself. I broke the hair. Yeah. Missing section of the hair I did. Which I can just like do like that. We chilling. Yeah, I thought it would be a nice thing, you know? And like, it's like a nice add-on without, I don't know, it's just nice. Like, it makes it feel like, yeah, I'm definitely drawing, you know? I got to... Yes. And we are gonna fix this part, and then there's a gap here. I don't need to worry about too much. Whoops. We'll do the gold section, and then we'll go to the skirt. But first, I need to fix this bit. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, next we're gonna do the... You know what, we could do the hearts real quick. That'll be nice. We'll do the hearts real quick. They are all... I'm probably gonna do them as flats. Because we don't need to do anything crazy with them. And we can probably put them on the layer under. There we go. I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Okay, I know what I need to do. I'm gonna see if I can do it. Good. But what I want to do is separate this puppet on the bottom layer. So cut and paste. Merge those two layers. Then what I'm gonna do is, there we go. Now they just blend in. Do it over here as well. There we go. And then the last one is the pink. There we go. Kind of works better, right? Okay, let's get the gold. Yeah, a bit more subtle. There we go. Probably needs a little bit of fixing, but we're not gonna worry about that too much. We're gonna do the gold sections, then the belts, and then skirt, and then the top. We need to do this section as well. We'll do the gold first. Because the gold should be easy. It's just very, very small. Oops. And I need to do a little bit of erasing. There we go. Go. Where is it go? There we go. A little bit of gold. The tear tattoo. Oh no. I forgot what the tear tattoo means. It's like it's a really bad thing. I think it's like life sentence or something like that. So I'm gonna make the gold a bit brighter. There we go. There. And then go. There we go. A bit of gold. There we go. It's funny because I'm new, but Vance seems so stoic and calm. Damn. Yeah, my voice is pretty stoic. I'm just chilling. Hey Novak, PC reset go well? I can't say nothing, that's just me existing. There ain't no lies. Got sidetracked a bit, but yeah, rebooted. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Now that is good to hear. Dude. There we go. We got that gold. Okay, next we want to... I think I know what I want to do next. We are going to do the wings, which were pink. Wings were pink, so we'll get that sorted. We are getting close to the end. You know, I'll do the flats all first. Let's get all the flats down, and then I can just pick what I want to do next. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. We're good. We're good. I just need to add some more pink. We almost left a section on pink, which is this bit up here. There we go. Let's get that sorted. There we go. We good. And we do the skirt now. The skirt has a pattern. I'm not going to worry about the pattern right now. Oh yeah, I forget this notification goes on for subscribers as well. Thank you for subscribing, dude. If you're here. If not, thanks for watching one of the VODs. I don't know. Get the skirt done. There we go. There we go. Next section is this bit. Oh. There we go. Nice. There we go. Okay, and then there we go. One more. We are almost done with the flats. There we go. Frills are cooking. And then we got the other arm. There we go. I think that's the last section. Give me a second. It's like try to get the right shade. There we go. That fix it. I think that fixed it. Good enough for me. There we go. We got the flats on. There we go. We got the flats on. Now if I take away the background, see, it's already looking good. There we go. Let's find which blade to start with. Oh yeah, the silver we want to do. No, the wings, Okay. go. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. Once again, we are cooking and we're almost at the end. It's like the person who I'm thinking of drawing next week, which I will show you guys as a preview. How does that sound? I'm like, maybe they'll be even longer to draw. But worth it. Go. Get the rest. But yeah, if you guys want to see that, we could do that once I'm done. Okay, we're cooking. Let's get the rest of the wings. There we go. We're good. We're good. The wings done. Hey, let's go. Just add a little bit of shade. There we go. Stretch. We got to change up the music. Other particular art subjects you thought of doing in a side project, or viewed from I need to reread that. I got no one in mind. Sometimes I just draw for the sake of it. Like, I have projects in my head, but like, I don't want to say them out loud because sometimes I'm just not doing them. Which is always a thing about being busy. Sometimes you just don't get the time. Hi Kai, how you doing? How you doing? I realized a mistake with the art, but we're gonna continue on anyway. Because most people aren't going to recognize the mistake that I've made. Unless I point it out. So we're fine. I've tried Curta a little. It's not my type of program. I'm so used to Clip Studio Paint. And it's like they got similarities. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's like when you're used to one program, it's hard to switch over. Especially because you gotta change your pen pressure settings, which takes a lot of time. And thank you, Kai, for the compliment. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Go. There we go. Let's do the skirt now. This should be interesting, not easy. Okay, let's... we go. Good. Let's get the top bit. There we go. There we go. Let's get some shading in. We're almost there. I can taste. Oops. I can taste the freedom. Okay. Now I gotta do this part carefully. Okay. 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 Oops, need to redo that. Luckily, the painting pattern doesn't stop for like a bit. Yeah. Might as well get the straight lines in. Yeah. So I just got back into chat. Saw Kai, and why is everyone talking about? Oh no, that's one named Kai. That's all good, all good. You sound like a personal trainer. 5 more times. It really do be like that. Oh no, literally called Kai, not character AI, don't worry. No AI in this household. As an artist, it's just ugh. There we go. There we go. Next, I need to mess around with what layer this is going to be on. Color dodge might work. I have to go with color dodge. This works. Oh wait, no, it's glow. We don't want glow. Color dodge works. There we go. I think that works. Yeah, draw what you like, which is a difficult thing for someone to say. But yeah, just you feel motivated, just let that motivation take you somewhere. Get this bit. Draw Vance? Nah, that'll be too much work. Don't draw me unless there's an art competition. Okay. Get this on. Oops. There we go. Don't know what to sculpt. I get you, I get you. I don't know, it's always difficult. I just kind of draw what I like, you know? So I can't give any advice on like what you should draw. I just do it, you know? And it's like, this person would look neat to draw. And then I draw them. There we go. We're almost there. I am truly my own personal trainer. Just 5 more. Like you said, Joy. Okay, so this one I'm gonna let the shapes guide me. So how do I want to draw this? Because we could go the under method. We're going the under method, I just realized. Yeah, we're going under. Yeah, we're going the under method. There we go. I was like, how are we drawing this? Yeah, I know how we're drawing this. There we go. Go. Okay. Doing good. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, we should be good-ish. Okay. We're getting through this. I have the shapes in my head, so it's like... It kind of is matching. Not that one. I was like, okay, I got the shapes in my head. Okay, nope. I do not have them in my head anymore. There we go. Nah, it happens, like, again, you can't like truly force motivation. It always is different person to person, you know? There we go. Okay, we're good-ish. Almost. Okay. Oh, for real. It's not too bad, luckily, but like, as long as you have like a general idea of like how you want the shading to look, for me it kind of works out. But also I know my shading ain't professional level. Just like some Vance level shading. Not advanced, we took away the ad. I don't know, shading. Like, if we really broke down my shading, it'll be like, Vance, you have 6 different light points, Vance. And I'll be like, yeah, I do. There we go. Okay, and then we add a little bit of shading for the additional dimension. Then I gotta add one more layer because the stuff is way lighter. Gonna do that. Let's see if we can find the right one. Soft light, maybe. Yeah, soft light. There we go. And I think that does it. Yeah, I think soft light does it. And then I got to do that silly Vance thing that I do all the time. I don't know why I do it, but like it kind of helps. It also helps me like figure out if I've like left any gaps. Gives it kind of a card look as well. There we go. What we thinking? There we go. Did your boy Vance Van Creed cook? Oh yeah, I forgot to change the poll. There we go. But yeah, here you go. What about the hair highlights? Wait, hair highlights? Oh wait, I never do those. We can try, but like I am always terrible at them. Let me see if I can find it. We can try. It's not. You're gonna be like, ooh, Vance, you did the opposite of cooking right now. Get out of the kitchen, Vance. We can give it a shot. I don't mind. We're not done yet. We're taking it back. We're not done. We're not talking it back. We're taking it back. We're about to risk it all. Shout out to Joy. Let's give this a go. Let me see if I got a brush. A bit bigger. And edit, transform. That's transformation. Okay. Oops, that was a bad rotation. There we go. This wasn't what I wanted. What did you want? I thought you wanted this thing, yo, the anime highlights. 1 second. Where's Glow? I thought you wanted this. What did you want, Joy? You're tearing me apart, Lisa. The highlights do be looking good. Thank you, thank you. Gotta like do on this end as well. It's hard to do it for the other section, so I might just leave it for the front bit. Yeah. I think it works. Let me try a different one. Let me try a different one. Add glow. That one does not work. That one doesn't work either. That one doesn't work either. It kind of works. We'll go back to the first one. We can do this one. Yeah, we can go with this one. We need to like... Oops. Got which hairbrush I used. Oh, there we go. There we go. Somebody, huh? Somebody be critiquing the croc too hard, huh? Anyway, would you guys like to see what we're drawing next week as a preview? At least one of them, because I have the sketch ready, and that means I get to do the thumbnails tomorrow. Let me just double check I got it correct. Yeah. Okay. This is still in rough. Here you go. If you guys can figure out who that is, good job. There we go. I based it off her 3D design. Anyway, let's go back to OG. Do not save. There we go. This one we should save. There we go. Nice, I mean good design. Joy, your honey is showing. Who was that? Well, you guys get to find out next week. But yeah, we killed it with Airi. So sorry, I just need to laugh at something. yeah. Yeah, so that was all good. Congratulations, we made it to the end. Nice work, everyone. I'm gonna post this after the stream as per usual, and thank you all for coming. This was Airi from v-dere. Make sure you go subscribe to them, right? Yeah, that's why you guys do that, you know. And remember, ring the bell icon for notifications. Make sure to hit the subscribe button for those of you who haven't yet. Sometimes when you say subscribe, the subscribe button becomes this, you know, spinning in a glowy colory circle. I don't know if YouTube still does that. Anyway, thank you all for coming. This is being Vance Creed, and yeah, I'm out. Thank you guys for chilling with me, and I am happy with how this has turned out. Good night to you all. Yeah, I need to figure out who to raid. Stay in the chat, stay in the chat. Don't leave the stream yet, I have to find someone to raid. Give it a second. Who raiding? Yeah, we're just ending stream. We don't have a raid message, we're just ending stream.